Hello, everybody. We're back. Day 39 of the new account. We're into the just slow progression mid-game phase. We've never really played an account this long. But we're trying it out because it's so quick. It happens so quick. We played other new play accounts for like months, for a couple months, before getting even remotely near where we are now. We did this in like a month, so. We have a time gate we could run, but I'll be honestly, like the only person that I even remotely feel like we would pick up is Merylwyn as a gold find champion for the gold find team. I don't think it's important. Like our gold is fine. Like our gold earning is just fine. So I don't think it's super important. We have to do our trials, which isn't available for another hour and 20 minutes. Well, that's not bad. I came in like third. I'm in the middle of the pack for damage. That's fine. But we're kind of, and we did a bunch of patron stuff yesterday. We did one patron variant for each patron yesterday to be able to buy our weekly purchases, time gate piece, Modron chest. And then spent the excess currency on patron chests. So just a slow march towards full event epics, right? We've still got a few days. Well, tomorrow, Winter Shield, I think. Yes, right? Yes. Tomorrow will be the week 3, the start of week 3, which I don't know that I'm going to actually, I think everybody should always, if you're playing through a permanent account, pick up, the flex champions. It's the best way, easiest way to get them, easiest way to get gear for them. I don't know that I'm going to do it on this account because it's a limited play account, but challenge week starts, so we'll see what that looks like if they've changed it, but I don't know. I feel like it would be weird to change it after only one test, but we'll see. So for now, we're just going to gem farm. We're going to gem farm. We're going to go to Mad Wizard, and we're going to gem farm. We kind of tweaked this formation yesterday at the end of the stream, set it up, and it was earning 6,900 gems per hour. Giggity was what we kind of figured out. We'll see. We're gonna see. We got, other than the trials run today, there's nothing else on the to-do list. I'm gonna work on. I'm gonna start trying to process my thoughts on guide updates. We're gonna start with the new player guide. That's the most important one. Oh, maybe not. Now that I say that, I might have to update all of the basic 101 guides first, because they're all linked in the new player guide. Well, we'll figure that out. I'm going to figure that out after I eat noodles. I got noodles in front of me. Hail Hydrate, Big Stretch. Hello, Delcoon, Mouse, Dan Slover, Traylon, Primal Marco. Well, says I need a bit of aid for the last pick of the event. I'm looking at either Gosrick or Animalin. What do you think is generally better, or maybe what are the pros and cons? I mean, Gosrick is a gold find champion and a buffer, but his buff is interesting. He buffs based off the distance away from the person he's buffing is, and he's got to hit him with these snowflake rays. It's like it says snowflake design, but it's really just rays out in the cardinal directions and then the in between, right? So very kind of formation layout dependent, but does provide some goal find. Delku, thank you for the bits. Yeah, noodle. Hold on. I gotta eat them while they're hot. Last time they got cold while I was eating them. So. But yeah, so Gosrick, gold find primarily, situational buffer. Imoen, you know, has favored foe mechanics, and can become a secondary DPS, but only against like 4 enemy types, like beasts, something, aberrations, and monstrosities. I can't remember what's it. Oh, beast, dragons, aberrations, and monstrosities. So. MTMID or MT Mide, I don't know how to pronounce your name. You can let me know. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Grudge Keepers. Man, I watched the most recent season of Culinary Class Wars, which is like a cooking competition show. I love it so much. So we just finished it last night, but now I want to like slurp all my noodles because like those judges don't care. They're like, oh yeah, oh we're slurping this. Like it doesn't even matter. Right into the mic the whole time. And I was like, that's some good noodles. Yeah, if you like cooking shows, like cooking competition type shows, Culinary Class Wars. It's Korean based, but it's so worth it. Like I have no idea what some of the ingredients on or how they taste, but I love it. I love that show. How's it called again? Here, let me. I just saw a search refer to it as a comedy series. It is not a comedy. I guess it is listed as a South Korean cooking competition comedy. I didn't see any. I mean, there are times when you laugh at things, but that's not. I don't know. Here, I'll link it in. Got hooked by Korean food. Love tteokbokki and all. Yeah, I haven't had. I've had Korean barbecue once. With people who were very into Korean barbecue, and it was an experience. I didn't explore enough of it. I feel like someday I gotta go back with people who know what they're talking about. But they did introduce me to soju, and I got very familiar with soju. Oh my god. All right, noodles are done. While they were still warm. So Squill Noser, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Grudge Keepers. All right. We were like 38.5. We had about 1,000 on a run, but it took about, what, 8 minutes? This is a little faster than yesterday. It was like 8 minutes, 18 seconds yesterday. Oh, okay. So I think that's more like 7,500 gems an hour, which isn't out. That is not amazing. I want to be clear, but here's the thing. I finished all the easily doable adventures that have gem rewards, right? Like just base adventures. The others are really long and they turn into a slow slog towards the end, which lowers our gems per hour, right? And we don't have a need to finish them. Like, there's nothing we're driving towards by trying to push ourselves super deep in those adventures. Our power level's pretty static at this point. I mean, there's gains, but it's gains once a week based off trials and the scales that we're earning. Like we'll see a good improvement like when this trial ends, because this is over 25,000 scales, whereas we only had about 15,000 off the last one, like 17, somewhere around there. So as our scale rewards go up, our power gains should improve, and we're just kind of in that slow power gain arc for the most part. We could grind out tons of patron variants for patron currency to spend on patron chests, but we'd have to do all the base variants first. That's a lot of active grinding, or we can gem farm, right? I can have this up, and I can be working on guides, which sure. In terms of champions, I think we actually want to swap the Laura in to this. This doesn't matter. It's just the largest number. And 2 of those were tied. We're going to try to swap the Laura into this. We're going to see how well she works out. I have to change new gem farm. Feats. We don't have the feat we want for her, per se. None of this really matters because we're not actually trying to push with her. We're going to see, like, do we need thin their ranks? We're going to area 330. Okay, we're going to area 330. So for her speed effect, at best, that would give us, what, 33 stacks, which doesn't get us to our max rush area. So we do want her feet. We were saving up, so we just need 50,000 gems. So that's actually going to help us. That's going to help us. It's situational on kind of, you kind of have to see where you're going, how many stacks you're going to get. Because we get a stack every 10 areas, so... when with the feat, we get a stack every 5 areas, so we'd have 60 something stacks, but that's fine because we would then rush to 46, and we get the boss backs that we rush past, so we want that, right? Lae'zel doesn't really need feats. We have her basic. I think she does have, straight to the point, she does have a feat. I'll consider that. She's kind of the last. I hadn't even bothered thinking about feats for her. She's kind of the last one. She does have a 40 and an 80. It would make her ability kick in more often, but we're not really relying on it. In fact, normally I would run Whittle instead, but we got Lae'zel for free, so I'm trying to make this, super easy in terms of, what we're doing. We have the only feat for BBEG already. We have the default feat came for Sentry. We don't have Briv in, right? No, good. Okay. We have both the carefully balanced feats in for Human, along with the 10% mini Shandy feat. It's like a little mini potion. We don't need anything else there. We have both the We'll Be Right Back feats for Diana, as she's capped. Her speed effect is capped. And we have the 2 feats that we would want for Eliwick. There's one more. Actually, there's one more feat you would want for Eliwick, and it's Asteria's Love, so that she draws her cards faster. Again, that's kind of last. That's going to be... Yeah, does that one come before Lae'zel? I think we'd probably get the 12.5 Lae'zel feat first, and then we'd get this one and then the other Lae'zel feat. So there's still a couple feats we might chase. But what we're really trying to chase here is item levels. We want the gems. We want to spend them on chest contents. We want to make blacksmith. We want blacksmithing contracts. That's ultimately the chase. We're just still in a little bit of a setup phase in getting the last of the feats that we really need. And then we just want to dump tons of item levels. All these gems will turn into item levels. And if we're earning, if I'm right, and we're at like 7,500 an hour, let's see, it's about 37,500 in today's stream. It'll be less than that because we're going to stop and do a trials run. It might be similar. Still going to be around like 35,000 gems. If we want, hold on. Well, yeah. I mean, if we can hit 37,500, that's kind of perfect. That's that's 75 chests, 75 gold chests. So three of the chest contents purchases. Not bad to start with. We're going to put the first of it into feats. So we get Thalora's feat, which should speed us up. I mean, every feat we add should help us earn more gems in the same amount of time. So by the end of the stream, we should be making more gems per hour than we started with. That's what we're going to be kind of what we're looking at tracking today. Yeah. Let's see if anybody posted any interesting things on the subreddit. Nope, not really. They've got questions, but I don't necessarily try to answer all the questions people have on the subreddit. There's a lot of people that are giving out answers. I'll usually, if it looks like it's something that's sometimes people give bad advice for, I will check it out. I will go make a comment, but most of the time I'm just like, all right, well, they've got that. I don't need to chime in. Okay. So guides. So let me look here. I really think because the new player reference is built on a foundation of, I mean, there's information that directs things, but then I have links to all of the other guides. I really think I need to do a review of the 101 guides and make sure they're updated. Yeah. I think I need to kind of review all of the guides, but oh god. Oh, I found my notes for when I was gonna use our last playthrough to do a speed test, and now I'm like, no, we're kind of doing that live. So I don't need that. I don't need those. Okay. What? Some of these notes are so old, and now I don't have the context. I did it to myself. Oh, hey, I found the math on the gem drops. I did write it down in a guide for updating the new player info. Gem drops chance per boss is 1d6 plus 3, with a 4% chance to be multiplied by 3, and then gem hunter blessings apply after that. So it's an average of 7.02 gems per boss without the blessings, or 9.02 with the blessings. When you post a gem hunter potion on top of that, it goes last, and that takes it to 10.53. Wait, but why does it then say 13.53 in parentheses? Oh, God. Apparently, bras can yetene. I don't know what yetene means. I've never worn a bra, so I don't know what yetene is. I will trust people that have worn them to know what yetene is. God, I've got a really good, man, I took notes and I have things that I'm like, oh, this needs to go in the next new player update, and then I didn't do it. Nope, that's not true anymore. And that's not necessary. Oh, that's a good tip. Wrote some good notes. I just wish I'd used them. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I need to see if these images still good. I save like screenshots of things, but do they still exist? They do. That's nice. Make sure that's. Yeah, I think that was everything. Okay. Basically, influence amounts. I think that's for a patron guide. Yeah. Hey, Star Chaser. I didn't need that information. Oh, and I didn't get that. You get that from. Oh, we're also gonna need. Okay, which should be the one. Okay. So there's a good place for notes for the new thing, but I need to. I need almost like a mark-off list. Hey, Mango. I guess I could just do them in the order that I have them. That makes sense, actually. Just do these in order. Speed potions have an effect on Crux's timer. I think Crux's timer is real world, so if you're using speed potions, you're going faster. That's a good thing, if I recall correctly. And I say real world because it's basically real time, except when you go to when you're transitioning between areas, the timer pauses. So it's actually better than real time. Okay, let me pull up. I'm gonna put this on the screen here in a second. Bring up first one. Boom. Terminology 101, everybody's favorite guide. All right, so we're gonna change this. Maybe. Because I think there's probably, you know, been a year. I think we can say there's been changes. And there's things that probably need to go here. There's now 190 plus guides. Okay. The issue with this guide is that if I add too much, like this just keeps going, right? It's a very long guide. The issue is adding too many things makes it not fit on Reddit. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Crux and Briv work for, or excuse me, Thalor and Briv work for Crux's unlock. Save you a bunch of time. Absolute adversary. No. Entering a party. AI. I want a little note here. The only acceptable. Yeah, now we're doing it. Acceptable kind of AI. I'm doing it. It's my guide. I'll do what I want to. Lesson classes. Do we really need ALIC? I mean, I guess that's fine. Nifty games. 30 steps across the quad. Nice. 20 more steps to slap your hand against the wall. Turn around and start heading back. Alignment. We want to... Resolve. Salt party. That may go away when Trials gets reworked. We'll see. Automations. Automation. Excuse me. Avernus. There should not be another Crux unlock fight. Exactly. But hey, you never know. Zaka farming. Oh my god, do we need to do Zaka farming? I don't know. This one could potentially be removed. I want to go through and look to see if there's things that we would remove before I look for things that we would add. For you, the back. Oh, background parties. Background progress. Hey. That's staying. Coin, base attack, basic potion, BBG. Yeah, bench seats. Big, large imps. Yes. Bird strong. Blessings. Blood vials. Boo. Yes. Yeah, no, what he's saying is you shouldn't have had them in it at all. But it's fine. You can do whatever you want. It's your account. Boss bag. So these are brown bags. Wouldn't it be interesting if like they introduced a like a rarity tier for bag drops? Oh, I don't know. Maybe that wouldn't be interesting. Am I overcomplicating things? Probably. What if it was like gilding? What if, you know, the brown bag was the base one and then there was a silver bag and a gold bag? Oh no. It could be interesting. I'm not sure exactly how what you define as a loot in them. But... All right. Yes. This. Bottom. I should put it in this cheekily. I want to put at the end of this. Also Asterion, but and then at top also Asterion. Too much. It's probably too cheeky. Bounty contracts, yes. BPH, bags per hour, boss per hour. Metric is determine gem farming efficiency. Yeah. Break. Nope, this goes away. I don't even have to think about that. I was thinking about, oh, maybe we'll talk about maybe we'll remove some. No, that one goes away. Yeah, I mean, Ethel, that's one way to do it. Again, it's your run. You do it however you want to do it. Yeah. Brief gem farming. An advanced way. Gem contracts. Bud's buggy. I'm taking that one out. Bud spiking. Buff boxes. Okay, onto the C's. Well, Switch isn't. Yeah. It was just a joke on the fact that we're gonna have bottom and top as terms in here. Yeah. Click debuff. Oh. I'm getting rid of that one too. That just isn't valid. It just isn't something anybody needs to worry about anymore. Changelog. Supposed to list all changes made to the game in each update, but doesn't necessarily always do that. Hey, look, at least I'm honest. Test code. Doors. Chumbawamba variant. Yes. Click wall. Danny. Should put short for Codename Entertainment, the makers of Auto Champions. Also, consistency not expected. Also short for consistency not expected. Danny time, specific time zone, code, chess code, column, cooldown. Or yeah, Court Champion, Corrupted Gems. Here's the hall. Is that how you do editorial now? Ash. Yeah, right. I don't remember. Somebody gonna yell at me if it's wrong. Critical Hint, Cryptex. C-Team. Makes me want to go in and add a team, but it's Deep Run. We also call it a favor run. Oh. I'll just do this. We'll put this over here. Yeah. If I listen to any of the rest of Shovelman's music, I mean, back in the day, but not a lot of it stuck in my head. Just that one. Debuff. DI, Dev Insights. A weekly dev stream. Weekly? Question mark? Dev stream. Dirty gold farming. Yes. Dismantle. Distractions. Gin stacking. Do we need to have gin stacking in here? No. Not anymore. Not as common nowadays. DLC, DPS. E. IEIO. Encyclopedia Hydraulica. Electrons. Emergence events. Enemy type. Range and rage stacks. Equipment. Escorts. Event boon. Event buffs. Event champions. Event tokens. Evergreen champion. Okay. Yes, that's the way it's supposed to be. It's like we do dirty Christina Aguilera style. Where's the okay? Here it is.
What you want to do is save hundreds.
There you go. Enjoy. Enjoy. Okay, familiars. Favor, yes. Favored foe, fire breath potion. Epic. Beats. Featured champions. Force Gray. Fishing. Yeah, people still. Strike them besides Dungeon Master. Is there another champion who can reduce the cooldown time of ultimates from other champions? Yeah. There's a few. Human and Astarion. Human in a specific place in the formation can do it. I think Astarion can do it. There's a couple more, if I remember correctly. I think Penelope can do it in one of her specs, and I don't know. It's yeah. It's not as none of them are as strong as Dungeon Master. to be very clear. Dungeon Master just instantly resets it. But he resets the longest cooldown. Yeah, and most of the time, you know, it's rare that. Yeah, it's very specific circumstances where you'd care about something like that, like where it would actually help you in a significant way. Right? Flex slots. I should call them flex champions too. Nations. Forge run. Forther. Replay. Front. Gold dismantle. Gas. Yeah, we don't use that anymore. Gee, golden epic gems. Gem farming. Gem shop. Go find. GG. Oh. Rip. Rip, that doesn't exist anymore. Gilding. Globals. Gold. Grand Tour. Hard cap. Hard wall. Healing. Health share. Hidden codes. Combos. That doesn't even. Build that off too. God dang it. Why aren't we allowed to have fun? Just being mean. Hit based. Here's Baller's Gate. Hole. Also banned. Hotkeys. Click the H to customize your hotkey. Here's the planes. ICP. No, not that ICP. I don't James presents. No, we don't even have that anymore. Either. That's too bad because that was a good joke. I'm level indoor influence item cap. Appears as XYY or item level. Right? Yeah. All right. If there is a cap, hey, Jamila, Dacia, Jason Charles Miller, Jukebox, Jury Duty, Kill Log, Knockback, Landing Zone, doesn't matter anymore. Well, it kind of matters. Yeah, we'll leave that. We'll leave Landing Zone still reference. Legendary Dismantle, Legendary Forge, Lego. Breathe. It's throwing me off to have the ERM there. Leftovers. Locals. Mars' Guiding Hand. Regular. Can we still call it that? It used to be Tuesday through Friday. Now it's. Did we even see a schedule put up for this week? I didn't see one. Tuesdays and Thursdays, but different times. Yeah, so. Change it. Wizard mobs. Modron automation. Modron components. Yeah, I was like thinking, should we have a Modron chest? But I don't know that we need that. I'm gonna. Do we have pre-stack? We do not. We're gonna add pre-stacks and we're gonna get rid of mob. Probably. Probably. That's on the table. Multiplicative stack. First two abilities that gain stacks of some kind. Reach stack is the same value associated with it and all this. Well, where each stack where each stack where all the stacks multiply against each other to create a total bonus. This is a good way to start. Yes. Murder Burp, Tahani, Murder Gnome, Zorbo. Nan, not a number. Newsletter. Offline progress, Fox Ventures Guild, overpowered, or Cura stacking. Ooh. Nope. Not really commonly referred to anymore. Outdoor, overwhelm. Hacks, passive ability. Patron currency. Patrons, patron variant, perks. Pigments, hey, high explosives. Currently reviewing the Terminology 101 guide to see, and we're removing some really outdated topics that are terms that just not really commonly used anymore because maybe those things went out of style or the meta, or they're not in the game at all, or whatever. We're looking to add. We'll after I review the removals, and we'll see if we need to add some new stuff. Pigments, pilfer stacks. Yeah, pipe game, pipes, kitty timer. Platinum chest. Potion of Polish, positional formation ability, PFA. Potato army. Pushing team, QL, who do we want? Pre-stack? Yeah, we need to add. That's definitely something we're adding. So we need to explain a pre-stack. QL, quality of life. Oh, regular chest. Reset. Restrictions. Retired. Yeah. Rhyme. Roaming bar. Roll tag. Row your boat. Reborn. Ruby coin. Scales. Scientific notation. Scripting. Heat. Segmented health. Tiny. Let me grab that. Alright, Mouse. You've been VIP'd. Shiny skins. Slot. Yeah. Slow. MS. Soft cap. Soft wall. Soon, TM. Backs. Speed roll. Speed team. Speed wall. Sprint stack. Stacks are stacking. Sticky debuffs. Ooh. Yeah, rare. I'm glad I put that. I was about to go. These are rare now. It's in there already, right? But the party. Three versions. Stun. Supercharging. Support. Swippy swappy. Sword cuss. Tags. Tank column. Tanking. TG pieces. Time gate pieces. Than enclave. Time gates. Tomb Annihilation. Trials of Mount Tiamat. Top. Also Astarian. Tracker. Triavor. Damn it. Rip. Miss you, Trevor. Trials. Tutorial Dwarf. Ultimate cooldown. Unaffiliated. Underground. And Rigdan. A hack. Variant. Bod. Polo. A hack. I love that they're both in the V's. Whoa, War Duck. It's gonna confuse so many people. Look, sometimes you gotta. Waterdeep, weekend chest, or water closet. Weekday, weekend buffs or parties, wild offers, Witchlight, Willy Wonka. XYZ 4 jump, 7 jump, 9 jump, all under there. Randomize your brivies for gem farming. Refers to how many areas he is guaranteed to skip each time his speed effect triggers. 70 potions. Yeah. Okay. So let's go back. Where's the first thing I marked? Azaka farming. We did talk about dirty gold farming. I feel like this is fair. Well, we didn't have a. Did we have a Mako bombing? No. I feel like if we're gonna have a Zaka farming, we have to have Mako bombing. So how did we? That's about as good as I'm gonna be able to describe it. Oh, Mylar, it's already there. Yeah, we covered. Van Richten, a hack. Bolo, a hack. Those were in the original version of this document. Yeah. Those were in the original versions. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna look for the marks first. Mop. Mathematics. We're gonna remove this. I know. And we're gonna put it in pre-stack. There we go. All right. What else? Did I add anything else? Did I make a mark anywhere else? No. Okay. So now, chat. This is the time where you could help add things to this. We need. Oh, I already know what needs to go in. Apothecary. Notary. We need things that are newer. Yeah. Notary. Boom. Tales of the Champions. Things like these. It's just gonna go here. Yes. Yeah, we were on the same page there, Leandris. We were on the same page there. Okay. We added tails. Oh, apothecary. Let me define this. Think of some others. We've got apothecary and notary still though. You don't want down to reagents. To their enhance potency to not craft new potions. Together. That's not. There we go. Only way to obtain legendary potion. I think that's good. Does that feel okay? Do we need an entry for every letter? No, we don't. Oh, the Dead 3. Oh my. Oh my. Thank you. Spawned a potentially useful thing, so I don't have to reference it. I'm still new and found all the information there, so nothing really missing. It was breaking blood. Yeah. Blood's buggy was in there, but I took it out. There's some things that just they don't need to be in there. There are things we can explain when I'm talking on stream, but they don't necessarily need to be in. Tadpole feet for Minsk, and I don't care about it on this account. So, but we're gonna re-roll this one because it's got the golden offer. Strong heart chests, no thanks. Bonkin Club, no. Something for Daddius. No, I mean it's not very much. 15,000 gems for that feat, but I still don't care. Do I need to end the stream and go buy a lottery ticket? I might. That's an 80% off a golden epic. And it's Human's golden eggs. Rainbow eggs. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, too late. I just used up all my luck. Oh my god. Oh, you can't see it. It's dun, 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 dun. It's Human's Rainbow Eggs. Sorry, folks. I mean, yes, please. You get Human's Rainbow Eggs for 336 platinum, and I had platinum just sitting around. Yeah, you take it. You take it. You take it and you run. Holy crap.
They call me Lizard. They call me Lizard. They call me Lizard. They call me Lizard. That's my name. That's my name.
My name isn't Lizard. Delku, thank you for the lizard. Thank you for the lizard. Yeah, we're good. I don't need any more over here. I'll open these Naeli chests. Weekly offer jackpot this week. Jeez. And what a perfect time for it. That immediately speeds up our gem farm. Like, we're in the gem farming stage. That's the perfect time to end up getting rainbow eggs. All right. So now we've got rainbow eggs. Golden epic rainbow eggs. So our iron level cap is now 1172. That's what we need to go towards. But the teamwork is now at a 212% chance now here in Mad Wizard. I didn't look at it before, but it definitely wasn't that much. So we're happy with that. We're very happy with that. All right, going back to Notepad. All right, Apothecary. System allows for distilling potions you don't want down to reagents you can use to either enhance potions you do want or craft new potions altogether. Only way to obtain legendary potions this time. Is that true? No, I'm gonna say you can even craft legendary potions that don't come from. That's true. That's true. Okay. I think I'm good. I think I'm good with that. Let me just look at anything else I would say about the apothecary. I don't think so. Okay. Let's scroll down to the notary. Notary. Miles asks, trying to unlock Commodore Crux. Whew. Guide says second note in the adventure. Yeah, but the variant isn't there. What am I missing? You need to do the variant that is there. It's called like Crux's speed run or something first. It's here. Isn't it? Yes. Okay, so it's the second node in Wild Space. Oh. Did I do that wrong? I may have to fix that. It's the second node in Wild Space. Under the hunt for the last breath. This may be a note. Let me make a note that I need to update. Oh yeah, I can't see. God dang it. I need a hotkey for that. Let me add down here. Not clear where to find Crux's variant. Okay. It's under the hunt for the last breath. No, it's under Topless Tower, excuse me. Crux's, you got to do Crux's speed run. And then animated GIF appears. The Crux's speed run is basically the easy version of animated GIF. It's like a warm-up. I hate that they do these warm-ups. I don't know why they think that was a good idea. I think it's a little lazy. Let's do the same thing twice. We'll just make one of them easier than the other. I don't like it. So yeah, once you do it the second time, or once you do the first one, then the second one will show up. Can I hotkey this thing showing up? Hold on. That'd be wonderful. don't think I can. God dang it. God dang it, you guys. Oh well. Alright. Can't believe I beat lesson in classes 4 years ago. How time flies. Wow, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you already got to do the same thing, like, technically 6 times, right? Artemisive. It's 6. The original variant, and then the 5 patron versions. So then when they add a second version of that, suddenly now you're doing it, it says 6 times. You're doing it 12. Like, no thanks. I didn't want to do it the 6 times the first times. I just want to get it done with once. Some of them are just, no, thank you. All right, what do I want to say about the notary? Multi-part with this different phases of the game. In the mid-game, after you've unlocked, after you've full epic on your core and other green champions, you can then purchase the contents of 25 chests, full chests, just a time, and guarantee yourself a feat. Thus avoiding the randomness of opening the chest manually. And beyond, you can combine large amounts of BERT. There are large amounts of contracts of bounty contracts break tokens to save time, as well as convert blacksmith contracts into apply. Life system. These phases. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Consider going into a Mert arc? I don't know what that means. To break up the monotony of gem farming for Brave to gem farm? I don't understand. Oh, like just going and doing some Mert? Like variants? Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Notary is in... Yeah, just for something. Oh, believe me, I get it. Dead 3. And given to the 3 champions. The champions in the game that are not very usable and will not get updates, reworks into do too much content creators. Making bad real life decisions. Yeah, that's probably the best way to put it. Enter. Select and one. There's no reason to ever unlock these. All right. All right. Anything else? I'm just putting it that way. People can review it if they want to know. Anything else we're forgetting? Oh. Weekly offers. Yeah. I just benefited from one of those. That 5 offers in up each week. Are offered at a unique discount. Yeah. Sometimes may contain completely free items. Yeah. Okay. I think that covers, yeah, I think that's weekly offers. Good enough. I wonder what we're gonna do. I'm gonna copy this in. Oh, hold on. Where am I at? Length. Okay. I believe I have 40,000 characters to play with. Okay. I'm at 35,000. This is why I'm always worried. I know it seems like, oh, you're 5,000 off, but believe me, 5,000 characters goes away real quick. Goes away real quick. We're gonna do the thing. Base DPS. Oh my. No, seriously. Don't trust it. Don't use it. 5. Which is just later on down here. But literally based on the highest. Only pay attention to building a formation. Okay. Guide for hotkeys. No. And settings new players we would know. I did put, there is a terminology in here for hotkeys that tells people that you can now customize your hotkeys. which is the thing people really just need to know, is to go push the hotkey button and then make it whatever you want. Anything that's there, you can turn into a hotkey. Explaining the settings in a guide. I mean, it's like making a manual. I'd be making a game manual. Could I at some point? Sure. But I know me, and I wouldn't just stop at the settings. I would make like I would make a game manual. Like I would explain the settings, but then I'd explain like all the areas of the screen and like, yeah, I know me. I would overdo it. Let me go over here. I don't think that's on the to-do list. We're gonna put it under maybes. That's what we have to. That's all you have to refer to it as, right? Yeah. Okay, so base DPS is in here. That needed to be stated. It's a lie. No, seriously, don't use it. See button. Okay. What else? I don't know. I'm blanking now. We're almost to the gems we needed. Animation cap for attack speed. Ooh. Now see, here's the thing. This is terminology 101. There are things I've always thought maybe should be in terminology 201. Like if we make a terminology 201. And to me, that's a terminology 201. That you can agree to disagree, but yeah, it's probably not 101 things. Yeah, I feel like you're getting real deep. And some of these things that are in here may like if we make a 201, we may shift some of these into 201, to be fair. Because there's a lot going on here, and easier for people to process it if there's not as much going on here, and so splitting it up at some point might be a good idea. Oh. Yeah. Like I feel like, well, Zaka farming is Zaka farming and Makos bombing and dirty gold farming probably needs to be a 201, but they're here because we don't have a 201 yet. And they get thrown around enough that it needs to be here, but animation cap is a little more. All right. I think we're good for now. The name of the zombie summoning champion? BBEG. Or Thalora. Or no, excuse me, Miria. There's a couple. Exactly how are they summoning the zombies? It could be Viconia. Darunter gang. How are the zombies presenting themselves on the screen? What do you which one? BBG summons zombies that walk across the screen, constantly doing bud damage. Viconia summons zombies that sit in place and pulse bud damage out around them. BBEG. This is BBEG. Back here in the back. Yeah, he summons the moving zombies. But Miria right here summons zombies that sit in front of your front line and protect your champions. And then Viconia, who's over here, which I don't have. Is she in the event? She is in the event. I just talked about it the other day. Right here, she summons stationary zombies that pulse out damage. Yeah. Amira can make zombies with her ultimate. Yeah, so I was like, I started off going, wait, are we talking? Oh, hold on. How many are there that make zombies now? It's few. All right. Terminology 101. Updated. Updated. Okay. Cool. One down. 197 to go. Oh, I hate it. Because I have 198 total guides. I've updated one. Wow. Wow. Okay. Sure. What's next? Formation Strategy 101. Any kind of formation strategy video. Oh God. The podcast? Okay. Yes, we want to Codename Entertainment. I just realized they haven't been updating these, so it's kind of silly. Dang it. I mean, seriously. They posted one 3 months ago, but before that it was 9 months ago. So many things lost. So much information lost. God dang it. Where's the last one? We're gonna do. Is there a reason? Like, what's the 2 years back? I haven't found a formation strategy. No. Never mind. I guess it's just staying that. That sucks. Lurking Rider, thank you for 51 months. Much appreciated. The newer ones should need much. What newer ones? I like the newer champion ones? Shouldn't, sure, but that's the vast minority. No, they meant hitch. 10 miles. They meant to say hitch. Yeah. No, I got the idea. Again, there's a lot. Look, I have a lot of guides that would be interesting to make. It's just at a certain point, like I said, I'm 198 guides. And every time they release a new champion, that number goes up by 1 automatically. Making new, like trying to keep those updated is obviously very difficult for me. Making new ones, then it's like I feel bad. I then feel bad if I make a new one and I'm ignoring the ones that need updated, right? But then the problem is then I go to update them and then I get through 198 guides. And then I'm like, I don't have the energy to make a new one. Should be on my shoulders. I know, that's why I encourage people to make guides. Yeah. There aren't a lot of people in the community that want to, like, they'd rather sit in the Discord, like the official Discord, and feel all good about themselves for answering questions when people ask, when they could just make the guide. They could make a guide, they could post it, and then they just link the guide. Like, it's easier for people to find guides 24/7 than to hope that someone sitting in Discord able to answer their question. But whatever. It's not like I've been doing this for almost 20 years now or something. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I originally started making guides for this community because I was trying to compile information for myself because around events initially, because events, I was like, oh, events are happening every 3 weeks. Wow. And it's kind of a big deal. Like, they were really impactful early on. They're still impactful now, but delivering new champions and optimizing what you got during that period was, because it was a very short period back then. People needed more. I needed more information, and as always, if I needed information, there's probably other people that need that information too. So I posted it. Right? I posted it. Hey, Shamik. Well, Lurking Rider Shevik, you just missed it. We updated the Terminology 101 guide. We removed a bunch of terms that are just outdated and no longer really used that much, except back in my day segments, and then added some new stuff like Apothecary and Notary and the Dead 3. The Dead 3 are now in Terminology 101. And now I'm reviewing Formation Strategy 101. Oh, folks, if you weren't here, my weekly offer, I was re-rolling the golden offer, and it came up, Humon's Rainbow Eggs, for 336 platinum. Like, the jackpot. The jackpot. Idiot Control, 45 steps across the quad. You got 5 steps to the wall. 5 steps to the wall. You can slap your hand on it and then turn around and head back. Guide makers in this case means someone with a bad memory. Well, it's just there's too much information to keep in your head. Oh, we're at 50,000 gems. It's everyone's weekly offer. Start on a different day. It drifts. They said they were trying to fix the drift. They did not fix the drift. It can drift. So it can be, yes. I don't know who called it first. I didn't try to say anything. I just put the term in the guide. So here's what we needed. We needed, I also need to over level her at some point. We needed to buy her in the ranks. All right, in the ranks. We're gonna go. These. Oh, I don't. Yeah. Can't believe we never over leveled her, but at the same time, I kind of can believe it. Right. And I could probably put her up there. She is a tank. There we go. All right. I think it's just Idle Champions weekly offer drift. I think you gotta make anything else. All right. Now our gems are down, and I don't know. We'll check in the last hour or so. We'll check what we get to. I think the next one that I said we were gonna get was we were gonna pick up Straight to the Point. At the start of the stream, we calculated we were gonna average about 7,500 gems per hour. So we just need to see by the time we get to the end what have we improved with these feat additions. So I think Straight to the Point, and then probably these two. We'll get this one today. We probably won't get enough for that today. Doesn't really fit. Manager says it doesn't really fit in a guide, but the depth of seeing these champs with similar names problem is hilarious. Yeah, it's yeah, it's not always their fault. A lot of the champions are created by content creators, or were created, or lore based champions, right? Like they're part of the lore of D&D. There's very few that are CNE created, like CNE originals. Okay, what are formations anyway? How many formations are there? A million, bajillion? I don't know. To build my own was a slot. Column was Jason, was the front, rear, top, bottom, was considered the edge. There's a hole. After all that, how do I build a formation? How do I save my formations? Sure. That sounds good. It still sounds like a good track to work through. What are formations? Formation is the term for both the visual aid of how your champions are willing to group up in a campaign, and the term for how players grouped up their champions in a given formation. Yeah, it's confusing. Feel your pain. Yeah. Just going down there, just we're kind of stuck. I don't get to it. Where's this guy? We're in different shape. The 2 via capitalization, which I forgot I did. Capital F version formation refer to the generic layout. You place your champions in. I'll use the uncapitalized version to refer to the way you've laid out champions. Oh, I hope I did that consistently throughout this guide. Between that and the general context of the discussion, it's my hope that makes things clear for everyone. It's also my hope. Remember to do my capitalization correctly. Oh, I'm so good. Past me and current me are really on the same page. Really on the same page. Oh, each primary campaign has its own unique formation. So many adventure variants, modified formation in a variety of ways, but for any slots, every time they do enter a new primary campaign, the game has its own unique formation, and any variants to those adventures to modify the formation. Each event that arrives has a unique formation for each event champion, and you guessed it, sometimes there are variants to modify the formation. Yeah. Kind of a big deal. Learning how to understand their layout restrictions is a foundational aspect of progression in the game. Okay, I should put this on the screen. The evergreen question: why should I build my own formations? Oh, the people from everywhere. There's a Discord channel for it. They're posted on Steam and Reddit, and even you post formations in your guide. So why should I learn how to build my own? Super nice. No, there's too much. With those guides, presume a champion pool includes a core 12 plus hitch and spray low amount of gears spread evenly across the champs. For a new player. Okay, yeah, that's still valid. Okay. New players are fairly for that everyone's playing a somewhat unique game. Yeah, that's still true. There are pool of champions to choose from. Gear. Yeah, forget start. Yeah, okay. Still all valid. Okay. What was a slot? What's a slot? Turn for a place where you can place champion information. This is not to be confused with champion slots in the end. Introduced at the beginning of the games. 9 available slots is down by the zeros. Yes. Here's you know, place them. Oh, do we want to confuse the hell out of people? It has 9 available slots for champions. And should we point out? Oh, is this the place where we do this? Should we point out that how they number, like behind the scenes, how they number the slots, which is just going to confuse people even more, because all the numbers start at 0. So 9 with 9 slots, it's actually 0 through 8. We do that. Or is that, I think that's formation strategy 201. Personally. I think that's formation strategy 201 personally. I don't know that there's ever going to be a formation strategy 201. When is even relevant? Sometimes they reference it in variant restrictions. Like so-and-so starts in slot 2, and it's like, but that doesn't make any sense to people because it's not, because the numbers don't start at 1. I don't know. It doesn't happen a lot. That's why I've never put it in here. Is this for C&E's off by 1 maths began? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to put it in there. I think it's just going to confuse people in a 101 guide. Finally, the champions with a certain number of slots for said champion. For example, Calliope's Song of Protection gives temporary hit points to damage champions within 2 slots of her. The above sword confirmation actually show what slots receive the benefit of this based on her placement. It's the most optimal for her for a number of reasons, but especially in terms of providing the benefit of the most possible champions, placing her anywhere in the 3rd column for this will provide the benefit to all GI. Speaking of columns, what's a column? Oh, hey, our trials. It's time for our trials, man. You know what? We're just going to turn this off and immediately go do our trials run. Because we're not Brave Jump. Oh, but I was the Laura rushing. Oh, no. Okay. I don't care. Let's go. Did I not? I didn't. Oh, my. Okay. We need to put familiars on the champions. Except we can't. For Bobby, was Bobby or no? Why is, hold on. That's Con 12 start. It needs to be Charisma 11 start. That's the problem. There we go. They did put familiars on, but somebody isn't allowed? Who isn't allowed? Oh, we didn't have a familiar for Rust. Maybe. Is this right? This seems okay. For now, we just need to go 525, so. All right. No, here's my trial. Not that this matters. There's my formation. All right. Columns and information top to bottom lines of slots and information. Limit 2 minutes from 4 columns counted from back as shown below. Information can vary in terms of the number of columns and how many slots are in each column. Yeah, okay. What is the front, top, rear, bottom, whatever. Terms get thrown around in regards to a variety of blessings, but are also used in reference to which direction some champion abilities function in. For example, we're going to use the Waterdeep Dragon Heist formation to show the general idea of these directions. This doesn't make sense to you, but when it's formatted in Reddit, it looks fine. The above example labels the furthermost versions of those terms. It's important to keep in mind they can be used relative to a specific champion as well. This example is taking a look at our friend Calliope. Her ability Bardic Inspiration applies to the column in front of her. Let's see how this applies in the Water Deep Dragonized formation below using X's. Again, yes. Definitely isn't the front of the formation, it's definitely in front of Calliope herself. These types of things are important to note when referencing things like champion abilities, blessings, and patron perks as to help you decide the optimal place for each champions in relation to each other. What's considered the edge? We know the general idea behind directional references to formation and how the reference can change based on where a champion is placed. In some situations, references to the edge of formation are much more specific. Let's hop back to the edgiest of formations, the Tomb of Annihilation. Yeah. All but one is the edge. Pretty edgy, huh? Yeah. The location not bounded on at least one side by a slot. This can get a little wonky at times as the game currently seems to consider something an edge if an outside edge. And it's an outside edge and there's inside edges. Yes, that is true. Times when I was speaking of inside edges. Speaking of inside edges. Where's the hole in the formation? There are times when a formation creates an inner version of an edge, and CNE has chosen to refer to that as a hole in at least one situation. So let's look at take a look at the situation specifically in the Baldur's Gate Ascending Furnace formation. As you can see, this is what it appears to be an inner edge in this formation. In the third column, that is referred to as a hole in the formation. Specifically, this is referenced in the Tiamat Blessing Huddled for Warmth, which provides a buff to anyone adjacent to the hole, which makes it a buff hole. Look, I don't make the rules here. Yes. What does adjacent mean? Any slot that actually touches another slot is considered adjacent. This seems like a pretty straightforward rule, but don't overlook it. Actually underpins one of the earlier examples I posted in terms of slots. Let's take a look at Calliope's example about her Song of Protection, how its rule whether it be two slots works in terms of adjacency in the Waterdeep Dragonized formation. I was so good at making examples. Look at me go. Past me was on a roll here. Calliope's placed in this formation may be easy to think that her Song of Protection will reach more slots than it does, but we have to take into account that when counting out the reach of a champion ability, we have to consider both slots and adjacency. Song of Protection reach out two slots with Calliope, but it counts via adjacent slots. It can't jump through holes in the formation. So after all that, how do I build a formation? I have no idea. Epic. I'm listening to Gar reading and I'm thinking about all the players that came to Idle Champions because of the word idle. Yeah. That's, why a lot. I mean, I think that's probably one of the reasons the bounce number is so high. Like when you look at the percentage of people that completed just the very first achievement in the game and it's so far off of 100%, it's because it was called, I really think a lot of it is because it says Idle Champions and it's not idle at all. Because it's, yeah, you're marketing yourself in a certain way, and then someone's instantly seeing that that's not how this works. Yeah. Well, the first place to start is by taking a look at what champions you have available. Some variants will limit your champion pool, as will some patrons. So it's good to know who you're going to have available. To know what your available champion pool looks like, it's generally accepted that you pick your primary DPS and build your formation around them. Idle Champions' game is currently built around the idea of having one primary DPS, and everyone else in your formation is there to buff the primary DPS as much as possible. There are, of course, some exceptions to this rule, but this is a good place to start in terms of building out your own formations. Take a look at how to do this in the Sword Coast campaign, one of the iconic champion groups from that campaign, the Companions of the Hall. For the purpose of this explanation, we're going to pretend I only own the core 12 champions and the Companions of the Hall. We consider all the champions to be fairly equally given and replacing information on their abilities and blessings available. Yeah. Formation may not be great if you're missing one or more of the champions, don't have good gear on them, or any number of other reasons based on how this game individualizes each player's experience in various ways. How telling is it that I have to put this disclaimer in this guide before I demonstrate just an example of how you might build a formation? Big stretch. All right. Delcoon, nice. Nice. I was looking for I was hoping somebody had uploaded like a Taylor Swift nice audio thing, like little audio and visual clip for sound alerts, and no one has. Might have to make my own. Different Leo sauce we're working with based information on the Europeans Hall, so we're starting with them first. Dritz is the primary DPS for this group, yes. Villager primarily increasing the damage, having more members of the commands in the formation makes him do more damage. Pretty straightforward choice here, but we still don't know where to put him in the formation. He doesn't have any abilities that require specific positioning. Correct. Bruno likes to buff champions in the same column as him. It increases the damage of others based on how many dwarfs are in the formation. Has an option to increase the damage of champions based within 2 slots of him being attacked. This means we want to keep him in either column 2 or 3, but no further back than that. I don't know what requirements our other champions have, so we don't put him anywhere yet. Yeah. Of course, going to be our tank at the front of the formation as he gets bonuses to his health as well as abilities that give him temporary HP and that buff other champions' damage based on how many enemies are attacking him. Yeah, pretty obvious choice, especially for placement. Now's when things start getting less straightforward. We know Wolfgar will be in front, but where does everyone else go? Wolfgar's abilities don't require any specific placement of champions in relation to him, so we need to look elsewhere for assistance. Let's take a look at Caddy Bree and see if she can give us some help. Caddy Bree has an ability that buffs damage of champions ahead of her, but that's the only position-related ability she has. We're going to want her behind her DPS by at least 1 column, but there's no limit to how far back we can place her since she buffs everyone in front of her. Let's keep looking. Regis is incredibly flexible in terms of his placement in a formation. He can choose to buff either in the column ahead of him or the one behind him, and he can choose what type of damage enemies are weak to. Using Dritz, so one enemy is weak to melee, but we don't know which way we want him buffing because we don't know where we'll be placing him yet. Frustrated yet? Let's take Torm's blessings into account, see if that helps us make decisions. God, I went deep on this. Good job, past me. The blessings from Torm really did go deep on this. The blessings from Torm and the Sword Coast campaign have a lot of general buffs early on that don't help us narrow down planes. There are some buffs in the later tiers that give us some options. Tier 3 lead the charge, speeds up attacks from champions in the front, 2 columns. This is as far as we've gone with blessings. We want to consider putting Dritz and Bruno in the second column. However, hold the line in tier 4. Provides a damage buff to champions in the center column, while lead from behind speeds up attacks from the rear 2 columns. Personally prefer more damage to more attacks, so I'm leaning towards third column DPS once I've unlocked these blessings. At this point, I find I like to just start dropping in champions based on maximizing the buffs and then making adjustments as I add more. So let's drop Bruno in the middle of column 3, drop Dritz stand beside him, then add Regis and Caddy Bree to open locations. Yeah. No, I specifically said this is about the core 12 champions plus the companions of the hall. So War Duck would not be in this. With all of our companions placed? Oh no, there's been a typo forever. Oh, Jesus. Time to fill in the extra slots with other. It's like years of regret all hitting me at once. Oh, it's been a typo the whole time. It's time to fill in the extra slots with our other champions from our core 12. Calliope Rose is both great buffs and great shields, so we'll want her in here. She won't be able to reach Wolfgar. In this setup, except by her ultimate, but Wolfgar has some built-in shielding, and Regis can offer a heal at times, so we've got some room to be a bit suboptimal. Char can buff our elf, drown DPS with her bondage, Jox can help us get more gold, and finally Natalie buffs the column directly behind her, so we'll add her too. We'll get a bonus for when he's attacking. Wolfgar gets one of those too. We can always play around with the two and then swap back and forth. See which tank will give us the best chance when we get further into our adventure. Ooh. No, we can't. Not really. After all that, we have a formation we built that we can try out, and that's room for some situation variants. Might there be an even better way to set these champs up in a formation? Sure. Right now, we want to focus on building formation that takes into account as many buffs as possible. Leaves room to fiddle with things to maximize our end result once we're closer to our wall. Actually, important advice. Let's accomplish that, and we added my champions to our roster. We can remove some of these and add others that synergize better with our companions. Yeah. Ultimately, formation building is about trial and error. The better you understand how each champion you own works, the better you'll be able to fit them into a formation area and build an entire formation around them. I'm looking at you, Kron. No. War Duke. There's your War Duke. There you go, Shevik. Advanced formation building may even require you to break all the rules you prove. Nope. Okay. Why you gotta be like that? That's where we're going. War Duke instead of Archon. Better be able to fit them in a formation and build an entire formation around them. I'm looking at you, who? It's not going to be Artemis. That's for damn sure. Who else is picky about who they want around them? It's not like a... yeah. Yeah, Will. Will's a perfect example. Thank you, Alejandras. Yeah. Advanced formation may require to break all the rules you previously understood. Well, you gotta be like that, war dude. Don't hesitate to experiment with things that others may consider non-optimal, as the version of the game they're playing may be vastly different from yours based on your champion pool, gear, etc. Yeah. Triangle says, at the start, I thought I needed the best champion and focused on tier lists. Oh, so many people do. What was missing was an explanation of the different champions have to work together and that the best champion changes depending on the challenge. Yes. She was played in-game right at the beginning. I don't disagree. But it isn't. It isn't. Yeah. And I don't know that it ever will be. All right, I did my day 2. I'm up to 1757. Whee! Okay, back to life, back to reality. Okay. Mad Wizard. That dynamic makes it hard to get beginner advice. I know. You're talking to the person that tries to give beginners advice. I'm very aware. It's rough. It's rough. My biggest 10 miles says my biggest should have been explained right at the beginning is that Bruno isn't a tank, even though he has a shield. Oh. I don't know what to tell you. Well, no, I do know what to tell you, but I mean, yeah, they should explain. There should be something that points this out in this game, but to a certain degree, as a gamer, you need to understand that, like, you need to just process that if it's a PvP game, the visual of the appearance of the characters denotes what it is they're trying to do, and they do this purposefully. Designers do this purposefully so that you understand if you see a big bulky armored thing with a shield that's a tank. Like, they differentiate tanks from DPS from healers visually on purpose, usually, so that you understand what you're looking at without fully processing it, like in fast-paced PvP. But in a single-player game, there's no reason to do any of that. All that goes out the window. Yeah. Because it kind of, it makes PvP games, honestly, a little boring because everybody kind of then looks the same. Whereas in a single player game, you can have really lots of really unique art that makes the game, pretty and nice, but you then have to process what's going on a little, deeper than you would in a PvP game. Love having Artemis unlocked because his main purpose is needing to be the bud sitter for like 3 of my patron challenges most weeks. Here's the thing though, Ron, if you never unlocked him, they wouldn't give you that goal. They wouldn't give you that challenge. You did it to yourself by unlocking him. That's the way the patron challenges work. They all start off with core champions. And as you unlock event champions, it triggers them showing up in patron challenges. Like all the champions with a bow and a quiver on their back who don't have a ranged attack. Or the ones that literally are holding the bow in their hands, but don't use a ranged attack. God. How do I save my formations once I make them? One, you finally build. Jesus, there's another type. Why me? Pass me why. Once you finally build a formation of your own and you find it works well for you, it's time to save it for future use. At the bottom left of the UI, you'll find a horizontal set of numbers underneath Sini's version of a save icon. Click the save icon and you'll get a pop-up that asks you to choose a slot to save your formation. How many times are we using the term slot in this game, Sandy? Save to 3 formations per campaign event is quick loads up to 50 total per campaign event. Time gate patron. Some people save a formation they use to get to their wall as fast as possible in one slot, one to push their wall, and another would go. No, I don't want to do this. Yeah. Yes, no, this is perfect. Speed. One to push their wall in another. Pushing. And a gold farming formation on the third, yes. Saved your formations, you can hover over the corresponding horizontal number to see if there's a pop-up that shows your formation for easy reference. If you haven't saved anything outside, it shows up blank. Yeah. Make sure you name your formation save so you what it is. Because trust me, you'll forget. No, you know what it is. Easily. You know what it is easily. You can also add it. Yeah. Okay. No, I'll just leave it like that. Formation saves can also be auto loaded by no drawn automation once you unlock. Okay. Now that you know the above information, the informational foundation, you need to be able to move forward. Building your information is for use in regular campaigns as well as events. You'll also be able to modify this formation appropriately when a variant restriction with when a variant restricts which slots you can use, as they often do. And finally, you'll be able to review the new champions you acquire with a better understanding of how they fit into formation and how you build one. Okay. So, thoughts? I don't know. Was there, I feel like we adapted the stuff on the fly that needed to be adapted. I don't. You know what I mean? I've never had a last updated for this. But I don't feel like it needs one, but we're going to do it for the first time. Just so people know. I don't think it, nothing's changed about how formations get built. Maroa asks, if a champion is available in a patron adventure, does that mean the patron chest may provide gear for them? Yes. And if you have a feat slotted that qualifies them for the, like a stat feat that then lets them qualify for that patron, as long as that feat is slotted, their gear can drop from those chests as well. And if you remove that feat, it no longer does, which is an interesting way you can get someone, like if you've got all of a patron's, like one patron's, all of their natural champions are full epic, but you've got a patron, whether you've got a champion that could feat into that thing that isn't full epic, you can feat them in, and the epics only drop on that. I used that to great effect when I was initially full epicing champs. Yeah. That's by design. The way it's supposed to work. Yeah, it doesn't work for like party bus mechanics. Party bus mechanics don't work. But if you qualify, if you can somehow qualify for their base restriction on your own, you get their chest. You get gear from their chest. Okay. I feel like this is good. I feel like this is fine. I don't see any need to really update that beyond what I already did. Okay, that's 2 guides down. 196 to go. 196 to go. Okay. Progress, though. We're making progress. We're slowly, very slowly making progress. I mean, this isn't bad. This is a guide an hour so far. Oh, Jesus. 198 hours. How many days would that be? 48 weeks it would take me if I just did this on stream, and that's all. And we did a guide an hour. Which isn't going to be how it works. Yeah, there's the rest of the year plan. Oh, thanks. I needed to hear it that way. These are some updates. We're on the champ guide updates. This isn't, that's not supposed to be there. That's supposed to just be for champ guides. Oh, that's impossible. Why did I write that down? Okay, those are all good. Okay. This needs to go on the champion. This needs to go okay. Okay. This will be gem farming 101. That's pretty far down the list, so. But it is before trials. Gold farming 101 is before gem farming 101. We did put these in the order that we're going to be updating them. Items and trials guide to explain the legendaries and rarity. Item is up here. I'm just going to put it in the items guide. Because the trials guide is going to get a different update. Split the parties later on. New player reference is above is before split the party. Consumables 101 is before, it's after items 101. Speed champs gem farming. So we're going to just review that as gem farming 101. I had a note for gem farming 101 already. Here. Feat guide. Did I make a feat guide? I did. Jesus. When did I do that? When did I do that? Okay. Cool. I finally made a feat guide, apparently. All right. I remember lots of times going, I don't have time to make that. It's not a high priority. Apparently we did it at some point. All right. Time gates 101. I guess there's a guide for that too. Huh? After the feed guide on the list. Info on that raise a chance to speed 101. After time gates 101. That's time gates 101. Okay. This is new player reference. Okay, that's a little better now. So we're working on general updates. General updates, sir. Bexel says, like my old drill instructor used to say, a day has 24 hours in it, and if that's not enough, then you have the whole night as well. What? Sisyphus would be proud of me. I feel like Sisyphus and I need to grab a drink sometime. Okay. So next up, tanking 101. Tanking 101. Wow, this doesn't start out right. Yeah, because these are so early on, they don't begin the same way. Oh, 190 plus of my whole chamber guides here. Most updated January 2026. Wait a minute. Now I need to go. Hold on. Terminology 101 and formation strategy. Open both of those. Terminology 101. How many plus? Is this the. This has the co-fire and stuff in it. That's what I want. Did formation have that? It did not. Oops. That wasn't. So I need to go fix that real quick. And that's also what this should have. Nope. 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 God dang it. God dang it, God. I literally. So, better. Okay. All right. Tanking 101. Base level introduction to tanks and how to use them. What are tanks anyway? Why should I use a tank? What is overwhelm? What are health upgrades? What is health share? What are ramping bonuses? What's damage reduction? What are shields? How important is healing? Do multiple tanks help? There are exceptions in regards to tanks and tanking, of course. Of course there are. There's exceptions to everything. Technically, tanks are any champs with the role tank. Tanking? Is it tanking or is it tank? Jesus. Or tanking, right? Yes. Okay. Pretty straightforward, huh? Not necessarily. This game always has exceptions when it comes to tanking. There are multiple. However, looking at the role tags on the champion UI for tanking is a good place to start. Almost all tanking champs are going to have the tanking role noted. Almost all. Oh, God. Oh, God. Why? Yeah. Because of the exceptions. Okay. Everything you look for the champion UI is their overwhelm number. We'll get to this in a bit, but generally look for an overwhelm. At least 15 these. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm talking about. Oh, no. Okay, no. Because there's some really shitty overall numbers. But both are most likely a viable option to be a. I mean, viable is doing some heavy lifting there. Why should I use a tank, not just somebody else? Any champion can take a hit or two from any enemy, from an enemy if they're placed in the front column of formation. However, most champions have very little health and thus fall down, go boom pretty quickly. Champions with the tanking role tend to have built-in health upgrades, allowing them to take more hits. They also tend to have an ability that shares some of the health with the rest of the party, allowing your entire formation to survive better against AoE damage. Wait a minute. Why are you updating guides? I thought you were done. What do you mean? What do you mean I thought you were done? And hello, Onyx. I don't understand that at all. Additionally, tanking role champs can also have abilities that increase the durability in some way. Oh, that's not true. actually good tanking role champs tend to have. It's the one word makes this better. Tend to also have abilities that increase their durability in some way. They also have some, also the aforementioned overwhelm style. All these things work together to make take a better option to put the frontline formation. Getting beat on by enemies. Let's take a deeper dive. What are health upgrades? These are pretty straightforward. When you level up tanks alongside the ability and damage upgrades, they'll just straight up get health increases. The higher you level the tank, the larger the health increases. For example, the first tank you unlock in the game is Nayeli. She has both a buffing specialization, Vengeance, and a tanking specialization, Devotion. She gets some health upgrades in both specializations. She gets much more health overall, along with her health share ability, and her tanking specialization. On 130, she gets an upgrade of 90 health and Vengeance spec versus 125 in Devotion. It doesn't sound like month, but at max level, it's 12,600 versus 18,900. In Devotion, the health not only makes Nayeli more durable, but also helps your entire formation by a health share, making it the optimal survival spec in the game. Like most other champions, tanking champions usually have feats that raise their total health by a percentage. No, this isn't. No, that's. We don't have one of those. What is health share? The name of a champion's health share ability can be specific to them, but the ability itself will state that it increases the health of all champions information by a percentage of the tank's health. Newer tanks have a fancier ability that also boosts healing received by a percentage as well. Case of Nayeli, everybody is called Order of Heroism. It increases the party's health by 25% of her health. Different champions may share different amounts. Read their abilities and specializations carefully to see if that percent may change. As far as notes, sadly, Nayeli's spec choices don't say anything about the difference in health share between the two. So you just have to learn the hard way or find out by reading guides about champions, like mine. Hence why I'm using Nayeli as our example here. Now you know. Yeah. Why I chose her. Not just because she's first, but because she's confusing. What is the overwhelm? Way back in the before times, the overall shielding, healing, and tanking system was overhauled, and the overwhelm stat was introduced. An overwhelm champion takes more damage. I don't think that has to be in there. An overwhelm champion takes more damage from all enemies based on the number of enemies attacking them that is over their specific overwhelm number. Most champions have an overwhelm of 5, while tanks tend to be at 15 or above. This means tanks can take more enemies at one time before they start taking bonus damage when hit. Champions will take 10% more damage per hit for every enemy. For every enemy attacking them. Once they reach their overwhelm number. Yeah, that is a big difference. I understood it originally to be over the overwhelm, but it's not. It should be additive. So that's doing a lot of work here. The tank with the 15 overwhelm that is taking 25 should be taking 250% more damage per hit. Yeah, this was wrong for a while. Hey, folks, we got an achievement. Hey, 1% more damage. Whee! I saw her skip 500 areas with Plateaus of Unicorn Run. Nice. Nice. We're gonna need about 6,800 gems. Remember, we need 12,500 for the next feat we're aiming for. Okay, while we're here, let me just hover over this. It takes more damage from always based on. Yeah, okay. Doesn't say the number. Doesn't say the number. All right. So this should be correct now. It should be 10% per enemy. And originally we understood it that it was just over, but it's not. Yeah. Like most other champions, taking a feat or two raises their overwhelm point. Should be. There we go. break it up there. There's damage reduction, along with health upgrades and health shares. Some taking champs have abilities that give them more survivability. Abilities provide damage reduction, temp HP shields, and or healing to the champion. Damage reduction abilities are pretty straightforward. Only prevent an amount of damage. Oh, wait. Healing. So healing. And other. Among other. Right. Or other things to the champion. Help them stay alive. I'll put it like that. It's the best way I'm going to be able to phrase everything. Damage reduction abilities are pretty straightforward. They literally prevent an amount of damage, either flat amount or percentage based. Percent based that an enemy does with their attack. For example, Brave Steel Bones gives him 10% damage reduction while he's armored. Hero on the other hand gets 5 damage removed from attacks. Just so stupid. What are shields? Another achievement can protect themselves and others with temp HP shields. This is not a healing effect, despite being listed under the healing role. Temp HP shields apply on top of your health pool and are used up when taking damage before your actual health pool takes damage. The enchantment with a temp HP shield can take more damage than its maximum health in one hit, making shielded enchantments much more durable than normal. Yeah, that's huge in this game. Different champions apply their shield in different ways based on their ability. For example, Tyrell applies a self-shield by using his ultimate while in Wild Shape spec, while Ayla self-shields based on enemies attacking her. That are marked by one of her abilities. Sure. Yeah, it's a little rough, but it's fine. Report is healing. While we're talking about champion with the healing role, we may as well address healing in terms of survivability. Usually healing is going to come from another champ, but in some cases the tank may be able to heal themselves. Lower levels healing can be quite sustaining in terms of keeping a tank up in the face of overwhelming odds. However, higher levels, it acts as more of a delayed damage reduction, extending the amount of time a tank can stay alive. To a point. At a certain point, enemies will start hitting you for more health than you have, in which case healing doesn't help. That's where temp HP shields shine and what makes them the better tanking feature. And Gar's note. To be clear, this is how healing is supposed to work in the current version of the game. Healing is not supposed to keep you alive forever. You are supposed to die when facing strong opponents or overwhelming numbers. Progress in the game is gated on survivability in this way instead of damage. Way back in the before times, but no. Oh yeah, well this should, yeah, because people should understand that we tried it. Before the shield and healing taking update, the game limited price via damage, and you would get stuck on levels unable to progress, but without dying. You spent hours pointlessly alive while AFK getting no gold, and it was horrible. It was. Current system, you're supposed to die when you've gone too far, and naturally fall back to a level you can still farm gold on, thus giving you some kind of gains versus none at all. What are ramping bonuses? Well, survivability abilities. Jesus. Survivabilities. Combine it. Are important features of a tank's repertoire. Oh, I got a $5 word in there. Usually that's not all a tank has to offer. They tend to also come with abilities that ramp up the party's damage based on factors like the number of enemies attacking them, the number of enraged stacks active, or other markers a champ might place on enemies. The ramping bonus help provide you with more damage from facing difficult fights, if you can live long enough to take advantage of them. D pushes tend to rely on these bonuses and thus the survivability of your tank line for the power needed to progress further. Okay. Ooh la la, yeah, I got fancy. Repertoire. Does using multiple tanks help? There are scenarios where you're going to want multiple tanks. The clear one is when there are multiple formation slots in the front line nearest the enemies. Duh. You're going to want a tank in each of those if possible, as the tank line is only as strong as its weakest link. The link isn't in this game. However, you also want to use multiple tanks in fights where your party is taking AoE damage. Having multiple health share abilities for multiple tanks means your party gets multiple health bonuses, allowing them to live through much larger amounts of damage. Keep in mind, if you can't get to the health share ability upgrade or don't pick the spec that enables it, that tank will be helping your party survive against AoE damage. Are there any exceptions to tanks tanking? Taking Artemis out of this. This game is all about exceptions. Most of the shenanigans that happen in this game happen due to exceptions. In terms of tanking, these exceptions lie in champions that have unusual abilities. Let's take a look at a couple examples. Artemis, this is probably coming out. Well, let's see. Here's a DPS champ with 5 armor, not usually what you want as a tank. However, they have the ability to observe effects on other champions, including some tank-related effects, and magnify them on themselves. This can allow Artemis to observe things like temp HP shields and overwhelm modifiers, giving them survivability on par greater than some tanks. However, while this makes them survivable, they provide no ramping bonuses while tanking sometimes. I hate it. It's going away. Barrowin. This tank is a support champion. No, they're a tank now. Oh god. No, they're a tank now. So my 2 examples going away. Do I have to bring one back? Oh, we gotta bring Artemis back. God dang it. Let's take a look at an example. In this example, you can create a durable champ to tank if necessary. The trade-off is you don't get the usual damage bonus you might get from actual take a champ. The notable exception is truly exception. Truly exception. Oh, what? Why did I put the... Why did I make it that way? I don't know. I will leave it. There was a reason. Turiel, this champion is a support champ with 5 overwhelming, has 0 abilities to increase health or over 1 point, and has no self-heal or self-shield. Probably because of Turiel, yeah, probably. Well, I think it's because it's exception, but it's now exceptional. But it could be because of Turiel, I don't know. Past me did not make that context now. The 0 abilities increases health or over 1 point, and has no self-heal or self-shield. Instead, he functions as an anti-tank when in the front column of a multi-tank formation, multiple frontline slots. He literally tells enemies that try to attack him to attack someone else instead. As long as he's not the only champion up there, he'll never be hit, but he'll provide ramping bonuses to the group based on the enemies he waves off. Works very well in coordination with an incredibly durable tank in the front line with him. There are now multiple non-tank champions that function in this way, either naturally or via a feat. Our final example is actually, we're going to put that in the cards now. Did we have another guards note up here? Did I just put that? No, I did it in. I was gonna like that's not how I do that. We do it in this. Okay. Part of this actually labels a tank, but doesn't tank in a traditional way. Yes, Krydle. Krydle recently went from being a rogue DPS to a rogue tank. His tanking features via... No, we're not saying that. His tanking feature is via evasion, meaning he literally avoids taking any damage at all, as long as certain conditions are met. His evasion stacks are based on his overall number, and he loses a stack each time something attacks him, but he gains 2 back each second for every healer in the formation, even if they're not healing. So I'm getting health upgrades as he levels, and then sharing that health with the party for survivability. Instead, provides a large % base damage reduction boost to the entire party when he's taking. Still has his limitations, especially as enemies start to get in range, but he is a very unique tank, yes. Lots of champions have exceptions to the rules of the role they have been assigned, so be sure to read your abilities thoroughly. Understand how best to utilize them in their formation. Now that you know their abilities, yeah, okay. I think we're good. I think we updated the things that needed to be updated because Barrowin is a tank now. Barrowin is a tank now, so that was old and outdated. Barrowin was originally just a support, despite being a beefy armored dwarf. Yeah. Okay. 3 guides updated, 195 to go. And I'm already all out of root beer. I'm all out of root beer. I'm so lost without you. Okay, what's up next? Bud 101. Bud 101 is up next in the order list. Dagara's Guide to Bud, also known as Why Base DPS is a Lie and You Shouldn't Look at It. You can find all 190 plus amount shaping guides here. Discuss Bud in the combat portion of my official scenic guide to time gates and combat. Wow, that's old, but sure. And this needs to be updated again. Okay. get that from where we just were. Okay. Is Berwin good now? You mean Binwin or Barrowin? Binwin just got a rework. Barrowin got reworked a while back, but we were just talking about Barrowin as a tank. So Barrowin. Barrowin's solid. Yeah. Binwin also is. Binwin is the reworked champ. Binwin's solid. Binwin is now a solid DPS. With his niche being as a breaker / shredder, really. Shredder is my own term for champions that can help you remove lots of segments. That's different from just breaking, like the extra credit from breaking. It's 195 guides to Chicago. We had a half a tank of root beer, a pack of sun chips. It's dark and I'm wearing sunglasses. Hit it. No. Will that make the bunny a shredder? Shredders are usually people who do who have like a dot, that, like, usually a bud base, some kind of dot that can help chew through segment. That's usually what I'm referring to. I can't remember if the bunny beast. I don't think he does. I think he's just a multi-hit champion. Okay. Bud. What is base DPS anyway? Why is base DPS a lie? Is the running average better to look at? What exactly is Bud? What is Bud manipulation spiking? I wish I could rename this guy to base DPS is a lie. Humon in the middle is a breaker. Your breakers and shredders are two. Breaker is an in-game term. And it's for champions that either give you extra credit when you remove a segment or reduce the amount of damage it takes to remove an armored segment. Those are what the devs have determined are breakers. When I say shredder, that's someone that does bud base damage. Like a non-DPS character that's going to do bud base damage, usually as a dot, that should then tick through multiple segments, thus shredding through armor, even though they're not a DPS. Hey, Letty. When I say shredder, you say cowabunga. Shredder. Didn't work. To understand the above, you should have the information you start making. Okay. Just take my word for it. Just look at the test. But don't just take my... Oh, this needs to go. Right? This was funny. Changing information for better progression and manipulating Bud for your progress, but don't take my word for it. Just look at this testimony from Discord about the power of Bud. When I began ignoring base DPS, my life improved greatly. I became more popular and more successful. I got a promotion at work and my girlfriend said yes when I proposed. Cordelia Rowan, successful Idle Champions player. Probably. Great. Oh, I'm glad we have that in there still. All right. Oh, that was hilarious. What is base DPS anyway? Base DPS is a calculation done for your group based on their arrangement of the formation on the buffs applied due to that arrangement. So you put your champion in the formation, upgrade them, move them around, swap them with other champions. The game does calculations in the background to tell you what your possible base DPS is based on that. Why is base DPS alive? Base DPS is alive because it doesn't take into account numerous factors that affect your actual DPS in the game. Things like type of enemies or number of enemies, multipliers based on dynamic ability buffs that can change every second, debuffs applied to enemies, etc. Base DPS is a static number that doesn't change for any of the real-time variables that exist in Idle Champions. Early on, when your champions are very basic in terms of abilities, it works just fine. However, once you start adding more complex champions to your formation, you can no longer trust it to give you accurate information about the strength of your formation. Biggest reason base DPS lies is debuffs. If one champion has a buff for 100% damage done by champions and another champion applies a debuff to enemies and increased damage done by 100%, your base DPS will tell you the first champion is better than the second because it doesn't read the effective damage done by an attack on a debuffed enemy. Only the buffs applied by champions in your formation. In reality, the damage done by a basic attack would be the same with either champion, but your base DPS lied and so the debuff champion was worse for you. Such a liar. Such a filthy liar. All right. Is running average better to look at? It's better than base DPS, that's for sure. The running average or average DPS is a moment-to-moment look at the actual DPS your champions are doing. Gives the most recent attack 10% weight and adds 90% from the previous average to give you a more accurate look at your current DPS output than base DPS does, because actual champion damage factors in all of the dynamic variables in the game, and running averages using those numbers to create what it shows you. Recommend going to settings to change the DPS display to average DPS so your formation change decisions can be made more accurately. Or because of the way it weights prior averages more than the most recent damage output, you have to make a change, then wait a bit to see how that change actually affects your damaged output. You're also still going to be looking at an average, which may not reflect your actual ability to kill what's on the screen. This is where Bud comes in. DPS. Wholly inaccurate. And please, for the love of Moradin, just use button. Okay. What exactly is BUD? BUD stands for base ultimate damage, and what the game uses to calculate the base damage that both ultimates and fire breath potions use in their damage calculation. It looks at the highest damage hit done by your champion against a single enemy, including all applicable debuffs, and does some quick maths utilizing that damage divided by your champion's attack speed to calculate their actual damage per second, and uses that high watermark as your BUD. Going on. Your BUD slowly decays over time until a new hit comes in that is higher than the current BUD figure. This resets the decay rate until the next big hit. Creates a more stable number to base your effective formation damage on, as it's using the highest possible damage you're outputting as a reference instead of an average of all recent damage, like running average DPS. You find your BUD shown on your ultimate bar to the left next to the lightning bolt symbol. Hovering over the number gives you an explanation of the math and shows you a setting BUD currently in your formation. If that is not your primary DPS, then you may want to figure out why. Oh, what is BUD manipulation spiking? One of the major things to talk about in reference to pushing your wall and doing maximum damage is BUD manipulation, also known as BUD spiking, because BUD is based on the highest hit your champions have done, made and slow decays over time. You can manipulate situations to allow yourself to clear levels that would be otherwise impossible. Or impossible otherwise. It works both ways. For example, if you're doing a variant that restricts how many champions you can use as you progress, removing available slots, the deeper you go, you can use BUD spiking combined with fire potion to overcome this disadvantage. Why are there two spaces there? Do this by saving your current restricted formation along with familiars on the field and one of the save slots, and going back to a prior level allows you to have more champions information. Remove all familiars and flesh out a new full formation, and save that in a different save slot. Once you've set a high BUD, click the button for your other formation, then turn auto progress back on, and you'll jump to your wall. The high BUD and your fire breath potions and or ultimates can shoot through all enemies on that level. Here we go. Right. Here we go. Oh god. Oh god. I hate. Yeah. Yes. I'm really okay. For areas. There are other ways to manipulate your BUD. We'll leave those to you to figure out. It's just important that you know what it is and that it can be done, as it's an important tool in your toolbox to try and find different ways to beat. Difficult adventures various you can find. Especially seeing the dev blog on base DPS, average DPS, and BUD here. Now that you know the above, yeah, okay. That's fine. That's fine. We're good. I'm not putting a updated thing on there. All right. Next up, items 101. This one's definitely getting an update. Unpaid? Oh, dang it. Plus, that's the right stuff down here. Hey, little Jamie. Okay. What are our gems at? 10664. All right, we got a little bit before we need to get the next feat. New players about the item system. What are items? How do I get items? What does level mean? Determine item rarity. What does shiny or golden mean? How do I add a legendary effect? What are pigments and how do I use them? Anything new? Anything new to that part? I would think so. That's still everything. Okay. So we need to change. We need to reference. Hold on. We have it over here. Change the items guide to explain that legendary isn't a rarity. What are items? Specific items are specifically the things automatically equipped by your champions to make them more powerful. Normally we call this gear, but all champions includes things like chairs and pets as equipped items. They ever just refer to them as items to prevent confusion. Also, the game makes reference to item levels often, so it's good to use similar wording to explain things so people don't get confused. You start the game, you'll have 0 items on your champions, and even adding just 1 item to a champion can make it far more powerful than the base version. Items will do things like add a multiplier to a champion ability effect, add more damage to an ultimate attack, and reduce ultimate attack cooldown timers. This all tends to result in things like more damage or more gold lines, so you can see why getting items and raising their powers is desirable. Didn't mention health, but, you know, whatever. How do I get items? The primary delivery method for items in all champions is via chests, silver, common, uncommon, and rare items, electrum, common, uncommon, rare items, gold, uncommon, rare, epic items, and platinum, uncommon, rare, epic items. Alternate delivery method is via reward for real money purchases. And alternate delivery method is via reward for real money purchases. This last one specific refers to how you obtain golden items, which we'll discuss later. Yeah. Regular silver and gold chests can be purchased for gems in the store. They also both have a chance to drop off bosses when you kill them while progressing through an adventure. Platinum chests can be purchased for real money in the store. Yeah. I should say for platinum, but it's real money. People should get that. Yeah. I don't remember, is it a 4% chance that it's a gold chest? I can't remember. I don't think it needs to be in here. Instead of earning chests in-game or buying them with real money, you can also get codes from D&D, Adult Champion streams, podcasts, etc. These can be any kind of chest. But generally are Electrum chests. CD also creates hidden codes. No, they don't. Not anymore. The addition of the new collection and guide quest system of random chests are also now rewards for completing those quests. Yes. There are many different types of chests in the game. I'm not going to list them all out, as that's something for a definitive guide, but ultimately the difference comes down to regular Electrum named champion chests, group chests. Why did I have patron chests as separate? Group chests or patron chests are just, I don't know, for some reason I did it and I have a section for it, so we'll leave it. Bahamut Motor and supply chests exist but do not drop items for champions, aren't discussed here. There are platinum versions of regular named group and patron chests, but these are obtained by platinum with cash in the shop. Platinum chests have the same drop table as gold chests, but get plus 30 additional items for duplicate item drops. Good. 2% from a boss bag? I couldn't remember. Regular chests. These are the generic chests, silver and gold. You'll find for gems in the store and as a loot off bosses. They contain items for the core champions plus evergreen champions. Core champions are those that come automatically with the game. Evergreen champions those you unlock by signing up for the newsletter, complete specific variants, or purchasing for gems. Check the evergreen section of my guide list for the current evergreen champions and how to obtain them. Electrum chests. So these are the chests given by inputting codes in the game. The Cryptex system. You can also scavenge some with Diana. They contain items for any champions you've unlocked in the game. Includes core, evergreen, and event champion. Named champion chests. These are the named champion chests, silver and gold. You'll earn in game by completing the tier variants and events and via token packs during events. They do not currently drop off bosses, but during the event you can buy platinum versions of them with real money in the store. Another regular way to get access for them is in a time gate, which grants you access to 3 gold name champion chests for a specific event champion if you complete the requirements, and silver name champion chests for each unique 100 levels you complete. Group chests. Seeing off it creates chests that include items for a set of champions, whether it be for weekday or weekend groups. So that's why I did it. Okay, that's why I separated them. Emergence groups or otherwise. These will be given names specific to their group or promo and will only drop items for the champions listed. Champs have different delivery methods. These chests have different delivery methods based on the group type. For instance, weekend chests are primarily available by cash, but you can also get one free each week by signing up for the newsletter. While emergence chests are available as corrupted gem purchases, but the group changes with each new emergence. The free versions are gold, while the paid versions are platinum. Patron chest. The patron system provides another means of earning items for event time gate champions year-round based on completing variants using a more limited rule set imposed by the patron. Type of patron chest targets only the champions that the patron allows you to use and includes core evergreen champions. Only the champions that automatically qualify for a patron naturally or via a feat. That qualify for a patron naturally or via feat includes core and evergreen champions. The regular gold version can be purchased with patron currency, the platinum version purchased with money. Okay. They're opening a can of worms to explain that Tails champs are still event champs despite being evergreen-esque. That wouldn't be for this. That's not for the items guide. I mean, I defined, did say specific variants as opposed to having an unlock adventure. So this does not include champions unlocked via Tales of the Champions as they were introduced to the game via an event that will always be an event of champions. There. We'll do it that way. We'll do it that way. Evergreen, yeah, Evergreen was originally defined as always available, but now they've fucked with that, right? And we just have to live in that world. So now Evergreen isn't defined that way. Evergreen is defined by how the champion is introduced to the game, not how it's available. So, like, the type of champion is now how the champion is introduced to the game. So core are the starting 12. Event means they were introduced to the game by an event, and everything else is an evergreen, right? Whether it's a newsletter, gems, or variants. So, yeah. Averin was the first Corver green. for one day. For one day, Averin was a Corver green. Or an Eventer green. That was what we called it. That was it. Corver green is Hitch. Hitch is a Corver green, is what I call a Corver green. Averin was our first Eventer green because he was an event champion that you could unlock via an adventure for like one day. Or like a variant for like one day, and then they fixed it. Yeah. Again, it's not. I understand where the term of evergreen originally came from. I do. I've been here the entire time. But evergreen now is just non-event champions. That's what they've decided. Is just it's made it worse. But there's event champions and there's evergreen champions, and that's as far as CNE is concerned. You get a hitch by subscribing to the Without a Hitch newsletter now? What? I don't understand. Is that a joke? I am not part of the playtest. Once you've earned... So what does level mean on my item? Once you've earned your first item, you'll see that it has a colored border and a level. These are separate things, so I'm going to explain them separately. Item level is one way your item determines its power. Items start at level 1 and go up from there. Every time you increase your item level, you increase its base power. Increase item levels by using blacksmith contracts or by looting duplicates of an item. The more you play, the more duplicates you receive. This system lets those duplicates help you out as you progress instead of just being pointless loot. You also target a specific champion to gain item levels by using blacksmithing contracts, allowing for more focused increase of their power. Most players tend to use blacksmith contracts only on event champions. It's much harder to level up their items by opening chests than it is for the core and evergreen champions. Some items have an item level cap, meaning a point where you can't actually increase the power of the item unless primarily seen on items that reduce the cooldown of champion's ultimate attack, but it can also be seen on certain speed effect items. When an item has a cap, you'll see your progress towards the cap denoted by a progress bar at the top right of the item card. If an item hits its cap, you can no longer target it with black. Is that how it's done anymore? I don't think it's the progress bar. Not. Okay. That was the original one. You'll see your progress towards the cap denoted by... Oh, I misspelled it. By XXYY. Top right of the item card. So it's got to be another target. Blacksmith contracts duplicates won't land on it anymore. The duplicate item bonuses. Wait, do I describe this later? I do. So I know I don't. Yes, I do. It's down here. Okay. Good job, me. No, they're event champions, Looking Rider. I mean, you can also call them Tails champions, but they're event champions. So. How do you determine item rarity? There are multiple ways to determine an item rarity. We're going to take legendary off it. No, we're going to make a note that legendary is not a rarity. Multiple ways to determine items rarity, and rarity increases power. That's important, right? Yes, this is the problem. The one most people are used to is via its color. However, there are now also hash marks at the top left of each item card that indicate rarity as well. Rarity as well as different amounts of gems placed in the center of the item card. Your base rarity types go from common to uncommon to rare to epic in ascending order, and each upgrade multiplies the power of the effect on the item by a greater factor. Epic is currently the highest rarity that alters the base effect of a card, so one of the long-term rewards for increasing your item power. Legendary items, legendary effects are only obtainable by the Trials mode. Legendary is not actually a rarity, but a reference to adding legendary effect. A legendary item is literally epic and legendary for all things that count those. For all situations that count those things. The attacks are only available by the trials of Mount Tiamat. No, that's not true. Only available via the legendary forge. And add a new effect to an item rather than increasing its current effect. You find more information on it in this guide. Silver and electrum chests will primarily drop common and uncommon items with the occasional rare, while gold and platinum chests will primarily drop uncommon and rare items with the occasional epic. For new player, it's important to open up as many silver chests as you can, just so you can get an item in every slot in every core and every great champion. And ideally get them to uncommon. For that, you can focus on gold chests to work on getting all epic. All rare, then epic items. It'll take quite a while, so don't be frustrated. It's not having quick the champions are viable and full rare gear, which is your early goal for rarity. That's what. Surely for full epic gear is a longer term goal. Okay, man. Greater the rarity of a duplicate item you get. Legendary effects can only be applied to epic items. The greater the rarity of a duplicate item you get, the more it adds to the item's level. At some point, you will get a duplicate epic. It will happen. It will only happen once you have full epic items in all champions. The chest you open has items 4. Just take solace in knowing it gave your item level a solid boost. So 1, 2, 6, 24 platinums. You're not listed above for rarity plus 30 additional item level. What does shiny golden mean? Alright. If you get lucky enough to loot a silver card, congratulate yourself. These are very, very rare loot items that take your normal item slot and make it shiny. This is then indicated on the item itself by adding an inner silver color to the item card and putting shiny in front of the level indicator. That is not true anymore. Shiny grants 50% multiplier to your item slot in terms of power. Yeah, because when they moved the level up to the top right, they removed the reference completely. I want to be clear here. Your item slot itself is now shiny and will stay that way unless it becomes golden, which we'll discuss in a moment. Shiny is different than item rarity. You can have any rarity and have it be shiny. Rarity is one bonus to the power of a card, and shiny is another. Also get shinies in other ways like potions of polish that turn item slots shiny or guaranteed shinies for purchasing packs of chests in the cash shop. And the like each pack you're looking at to see what the rewards are. Generally speaking, the more you spend, the more shinies you'll get at a rate of roughly 1 to every 10. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what that is in platinum, but it's fine. Barring sales promotions, you can also purchase them in a number of potions of polish from each patron. There occasionally rewards for other types of events. Gold is primarily earned in one way currently, buying things for real money in the store. Yeah, I'm still going to leave that. Promotions tend to have rewards of a specific golden card as an incentive for you to make a purchase during the promotion. Golden adds 100% multiplier to your item slot in terms of power. Occasionally, goldens are included in anniversary special event rewards, though, and you can also currently buy 2 from each patron. Yes. There are even epic golden potions now, which turn an item both epic in rarity, if it isn't already, and gild it with the golden effect. A very rare can only be applied to an item that CNE has created a golden epic for. Golden epics are not currently available for every item slot for every champion. Elminster fills one in his patron shop. Right. Wait, I know that needs to go over. I don't know how. Elminster sells ones there. Alright. If you had a shiny and got a golden upgrade, once it applies, you'll receive a potion of polish to use to make another item slot shiny. If you have a shiny slot and get a duplicate shiny, yes, eventually it will happen. Usually just for you do not get a potion of polish, but instead get 125 item levels added to the item. Shiny gold that do not apply towards legendary effects on items, only the base effects of the item. How do we add a legendary effect? Legendary items, legendary effects are now obtainable by the trials of Mount Tiamat. Legendary Forge. Completing trials earns you rewards. You can use the Legendary Forge to upgrade an epic item. Epic legendary item. I use both rarity terms here because the new item will keep its original epic effect and gain a legendary effect. Epic effects increase in power per the normal methods, while the legendary effects will increase by returning to the forge to upgrade it. Okay. What are pigments and how do I use them? As yet another way of adding power to your champion's items. Nolzur's Marvelous Pigments. Right, the game is consumables that can target epic items and add a new effect to. And add a new effect to them. There are 4 types of pigments: DPS, support, taking, and healing. Each type of pigment has a different bonus that can apply to an item, but you can only apply a pigment to an item if the champion has the tag or role for that pigment. Role matching. Not pigment. There we go. For example, a pure support champion can apply a support pigment to their epic items, but a pure DPS champion cannot. However, a DPS support champion can apply the support pigment as well as DPS pigment to their epic item. Pigments are available in different ways currently, with support pigments primarily coming from emergence events via the Thing Enclave, and the other pigments having arrived primarily as event tier rewards. Yeah, that's still valid. Yeah, this is all accurate. Okay. Takes this. New player focus first on getting at least an uncommon item in every slot for your core champions via their core and other champions by opening lots of silver and electrum chests. Silver chests. Give all slots with uncommon or better, you can then start opening up more gold chests to work on the next easily obtainable milestone of rares on all core and evergreen champions until you get your core and evergreen champions to full epic. It's there. Your next stop is full epic and event champions, which will take quite a while as you'll need to run time gates for those champions alongside opening patron chests for them to get there. We may also start working on upgrading items to legendary and adding legendary effects via the forge and adding pigments as you obtain them. The general rule of thumb is to add legendary effects and pigments to the champions. Use in your trials group first. Deep pushing. You can more easily complete that content to earn more and more legendary effects. For reference, as of original Ran of the Sky, I had around 18,000 invested in the game. I full epics on all but the most recent champions. And this is. It's not. That's not. It's not going to take that. Well, it's fine. It's a good reference point. I do say it's easy, much easier now. All right. I think I did what I wanted to do there. Double check. The update list. Yeah. Okay. That's just consumables 101. Okay. Okay. Updated. 5 guides updated. Wee. Consumables 101. Added references. Oh, added info. On the apothecary. Okay, how are we doing? Over here. 14,000 gems. All right, so we got 14,000 gems. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to buy the straight to the point feat for Lae'zel, which should we have a 100% chance to gain an impatience stack right now. But this should boost it, so I'm gaining more, right? Let me find out. Yeah. Start that. All right. Straight to the point. We're going to get rid of her self-damage. And now she's got a 140% chance to get an impatient stack. Right. So basically we get 1.4 stacks instead of 1. which means we gain, it keeps track of the fractions, so we clear an area faster. All right. We only got like 2 hours left. So we're at like 2,000 gems. We just need to remember we were at around 2,000 gems. Should I just spend these? Let's just spend these. Okay. Just to kind of zero us out. So we can look at kind of what our total is for the next 2 hours. And see what we're averaging per hour. Okay. All right. Because so today we've added the rush feat, like the plateaus, the efficiency feat, so it's every 5 areas instead of 10, which means we can get our full max rush area on. And we added the straight to the point feat to get us to 140%. We still have the 80% feat for Lazel, which is 50,000 more gems. What else? Wasn't there something else? Oh no. Oh no, there was something else. I don't think it had anything to do with her. There's an argument. Well, I mean, it's unfortunately it's a gem. It's a chest feat, but the attack speed would be nice. We want this one. I don't think the rest matter. BBG, we already got what we wanted, right? Yes. Sentry, oh, son of a... Sentry. I don't think we need anything on Sentry. No. Human. Misdirection. We would like misdirection at some point. We don't need it this one, but we don't need it right now. Diana, we're good. Aliwick. Oh, Aliwick is the one we need. We need Asteria's Love. Draws your cards faster so that we get to 5 cards faster. That's important. Once you're in the gem farce phase, it's important. Until then, before that, it doesn't. Not really a big deal. Okay, so we need Lazel. So we need basically 2 50k feats still. So we started off today at 7,500, basically an average, estimated average of 7,500 gems per hour. And so we want to see, based on our averages, I'm also going to throw these and any minor improvements via this stuff. What the feats and these and any of this does for us for the last couple hours. Okay. Oh my god, how many did we update already? 5? I think we might stop after this one for the day. We'll see. We're gonna get more we're gonna get more done on, you know, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Mondays and Wednesdays, we usually have a lot more people asking questions. So, what are consumables? How do I get consumables? What do the different colors mean? Oh yeah. How do potions stack? How do potions of specialization work? How do pigments work? How do gilding potions work? How do legendary potions work? How do 7-day potions work? How do bounty contracts work? How do blacksmithing contracts work? How do scrolls work? Do I need to put in... No. It's already in there. Okay. Oh, that's everything. Okay. I'm trying to think, are there any other consumables? I don't think we have anything right now. Scrolls are probably going to go away. What are consumables? For the rest of this guide, consumables are specifically things used during play that grant you bonuses, either temporary or permanent, to help you progress. The type of consumable comes in 4 forms: potions, pigments, contracts, and scrolls. Two different types of contracts, bounty and blacksmith. Bounty contracts grant time-based currency rewards, while blacksmith contracts permanently raise the item level of champion items. See items 101 for more information on items. There are 10 actively available types of potions. Oh, this is where I'm going to get in trouble. Giant strength, clairvoyance, heroism, fire breath, speed, specialization, polish, epic golden, hunter, gold hunter, gem hunter, psychomorphic energy, legendary. I think that's still valid. I think that's all still valid. I don't think there's anything else. No. Okay. All right. How do I get... Oh, I need to fix this. Converts your click damage into X seconds worth of your bud. That's what it does. Doesn't add. How do I get consumables? For the most part, consumables are obtained by opening chests. Silver, electrum, gold, platinum, patron, and group chests provide some consumables as well as items. However, supply chests provide only consumables. Glory bar chests provide scrolls. Also obtain consumables as part of real money purchases in the shop. Purchase in the shop is rewards during special events, and you can purchase some consumables at the patron shops in the Thayan Enclave. Not that you should. Well, pigment. What do different rarities mean? Consumables show rarities in your inventory primarily by the label and the color. However, you can also find consumables represented in card form in some instances outside your inventory, so the following chart still applies here as it did in items 101. Generally, silver and electrum chests will provide the lower rarity consumables, while gold, platinum, supply, patron, and group chests will provide the higher rarity consumable. The more rare the consumable, the greater the effects. Some consumables only exist at a specific rarity level, like potions specialization, which are uncommon, potions polish, which are epic. I do potion stack. I almost read that as patrons. I'm like, ooh, I don't want to know the answer to that. TMI. All potions that have multiple rarities stack to work together. Most work as multipliers with each other, while one is additive, and one type has a maximum amount it could stack to. Using multiple of the same rarity only adds time to the duration. As such, you cannot use more than one epic potion at a time. Yeah. Strythan asks, would it be helpful to explain the order in which the chests should be open? For example, starting with electrum and silver and finally gold. I don't, not in these guides. I don't think. That would be going back to the items 101 one. Items 101 guide, and I don't. That's more of an that's more advanced information that may go in the new player guide. I suppose to ask, when would you move to farming and Roots of Loomlarch? When I have another familiar. Right now, I only have enough familiars to put 3 on the field and not have 9 champions plus click damage. So I need 1 more familiar to go to Roots of Loomlarch, and and my next familiar is at 70,000 gems, so I want the feats first. So I want to get all the 50k feats first. And then I'll probably go to Roots of Loomlarch. Although I don't know what the 10th champion would be that I'd add. Lark. I'd probably add Lark, actually. Yeah, it'd be Lark. But yeah, I mean, so for this account, because we didn't gem farm until we'd unlocked everything. You know, we've got E43 Coralon's favor. I think it could probably go higher if we did another deep run there, but that's enough to switch over. It's roughly the same. It'd be fine. Giant strength, 100%, 300%, 500%. I need it. add the legendary? Did I not? Oh. No, we never added the new legendary potions. Okay. And also now craft potions in the apothecary. This is basic potions are basic potions are craftable, and also have craftable legendary versions that larger bonuses. Work through multiple resets and last for 24 hours of play. Okay. The issue is that in roots with Vajra on it restricts some speech. I don't do gem farming with patrons on it. I know there are people that like that. That's fine. If you want to do that, that's an extra limit you're putting on yourself. I don't do that. So I don't even, yeah, I wouldn't even know in that situation. I stick to regular free plays. Am I gonna have to? I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna have to make a separate guide for the apothecary. At some point. I don't know if it's right now. Okay, we're doing this at the moment. We'll add it to that. Okay. The difference rarities mean. Consumables show rarity in inventory, primarily by the label and the color. How do you go spec? Yeah, so. Fine, high rarity consumables, more rare the consumables greatly affects. The consumable only exists at a specific rarity level. Legendary versions. Into only the legendary versions of potions are only craftable in apothecary, and legendary versions of contracts are only via the notary. The notary. Right. You can't turn. It's a legendary version of blacksmithing contracts. Okay. Blacksmith contracts are only available by owner. Right. A potion stack. All potions stack that have multiple areas stacked to work together must be okay. And this was where we realized that it was okay. Legendary. XX for 24 hours of play. Plus multiple adventures. So we need to add that. Can I just do it like this? No, cannot. I can do it like that. Then I can do it like this. Do it like that. Do it with a wheelbarrow bat. Okay. Giant strength. God dang it, game. Okay. Oh no. That's not the right value. 2,156 is off because, shit. I have a blessing on that's. The blessing is messing with us. Where's that blessing? Is Icewind Dale? Potent potions. There it is. Reset. Yup. The things I do. The things I do for all of you. Alright. Whoa, no, that's not even, that's still wrong. What? What's the other part? Oh no. Where's the other bonus coming from? Oh no. The other bonus card, is it a patron thing? Is it a patron perk? No. No. I'm not talking speed. Talking the value of my potions are all across the board bigger. I was hovering over giant strength. It shouldn't be a core buff. Yeah, core buffs don't affect potions. An event, but I don't have any event boons active. Holy crap. Alright. This should be 100%. It's 115%. So for some reason it's 15% over. And I don't know where that's coming from. I reset the blessing. Is there another blessing? Is there more than one potent potions blessing? But just for this one's 25%. Legendary buff and buff normal. Oh, because I have a single legendary. That's it. That's it. If I change that, does it? No, it doesn't. Okay, that's it. So it's, I thought it increased the effect of the basic, I thought I was talking about these, but it means all basic potions. Okay. Problem is having it active also screws up its own value. Yeah, I gotta change to a different party. All right. Yeah. I thought, I literally, for whatever reason, because I don't run stat like all the legendaries, thought it really just affected its own type. But that is not true. Which is good to know. Okay. I don't, can we get somebody in here to deal with this? Clean up on aisle 3. Clean up. Clean up on aisle 3. Okay. That's better. That's better. Okay. 1,500%. Last multi adventures. We want another one of these. It's gonna be increases the effect of all basic potion by 15%. Last multiple adventures. That's what we want. Okay. Okay. Better. Got where we needed to go. Legendary Clairvoyance. 500%. Legendary Health should be 400. Yeah, that's pretty much. This should be 1,200? No. Where is it? Oh my god. 900. There it is. 900 seconds. And this one is 3.25 times faster. Okay. Okay. Let's get out of here. All right, back to life, back to reality, back to the gem farm. And I need to put my Icewind Dale stuff back. Oh, Jesus, stop it. I turned my Gem Hunter bonus off for a little bit. Oh, no. Not gonna matter. Not gonna matter. Oh, dang it. Game, come on. All I did was like lift my finger off the mouse. Oh yeah, we're buying that. We don't care. Nope. Yeah, we need more favor there. Okay. Back over here. So I need to make some adjustments here. All these can stack multiplicatively together. All these can stack multiplicatively together. I'm not doing the bonus. All of these can stack additively together. All these can stack multiplicatively together. For maximum bonus of 10 times faster. Unless you have a legendary potion running. And then it caps at 12.5. Max. Not using all rarities. So use them sparingly. Yeah. 7-day potions. Oh, I guess I could have. No, we're legendaries are the regulars. Okay, 7 days. These potions here sit outside the normal potion systems. They maintain themselves between adventures for an entire week. For an entire week of play. There's a multiplier on top of any potions used inside a single adventure that function in the same way. All right. The potions of specialization work. Potion of specialization is one function to allow you to change the specialization for champion after already having chosen one earlier in an adventure. It's useful when you want to do things like adjust a favorite enemy, change from a speed buff to a damage buff, or change from farming to damage. Currently better to earn these from chests than to buy them from patrons. Also, it's too high for patrons and the currency is limited. Patron. Currency is limited. Yes, they are not. How do pigments work? No, those are marvelous. Pigments come in 3 types. DPS support. 3 types? What? Math. Danny infected me with their off by 1. 4 types. You only apply to an every item on a champion whose role matches the type of pigment. Champions multiple matching roles can apply a single pigment for each role to each epic item they have. Pigments apply as unique multipliers, so multiple pigments of the same type stack multiplicatively across the party. 4 pigments are the most common types. They're almost always available in Thane Enclave for purpose as they are always available. That I said almost originally because originally they were like, oh, we're going to swap them around a little bit. Never did. The others are harder to come by and currently only appear occasionally for specific types of content. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Where did we have... It was in Items 101 that we had the information on this. So this was made before healing ever made it into the game. Oh, okay. Change this event so that it's normalized across guides. Okay. How do gilding potions work? Potion of Polish allows you to turn a chosen item slot on a specific champion you own from normal to shiny. This confers a 50% multiplier to the effect of that item. It works on any champion, whether core to the base effect of that item. It works on any champion, whether core, evergreen, or event. Time gate. That being said, get them on an event. Not champions. As foreign evergreen will get naturally shiny on their own over time from opening regular silver and gold chests. Okay. These are extremely rare as they don't drop from chests. You can buy a limited amount from the Patron store. You can get them when upgrading shiny slot to a gold, and you get them as a refund when upgrading shiny slot to a gold, and you get them for special events as rewards. Epic gold potions allow epic golden potions allow you to turn the chosen item slot on a specific champion you own from normal or shiny at any rarity into an epic gold item. Epic golden item. Confers 100% multiplier to the effect of that item. It works on each champion with a core evergreen or event. Why did I do event time? Why was I in that? Let's see as a critical layer for that shit. As with weapons of polish, you should only use these. However, this is because not because you can get golden naturally, because you can get power. That's duplicate items and need to get it from a rare potion. Yeah. How do legendary potions work? Legendary potions apply to any epic item. Different. Technically, potions of legendary, isn't it? Not legendary potions. Yeah, I think I need to change the term here. But I know that's weird, but it does matter. Don't do potions of legendary. Isn't that what they're called? Somebody look at your. Well, I'm going to refer to them that way. Doesn't matter. Yeah. We're going to call them that anyway, so that we can differentiate between Them and legendary level potions for the purpose of this guide. Champions list of affection and legendary forge. If the potion of the potion as well too. There's a bit of having already upgraded the effect of that level without needing scrolls or favor to do so, I guess. Scales are favorite. You can can't stack. Levels this way as only the highest level potion will apply, and it will then refund a lower level potion if you had a lower level effect already on the line. Okay. Special primarily available via legendary dismantle event, which only occurs when a champion or champions in a remelts in a major way. Occasionally may be rewards for special events. Yes. How do bounty contracts work? The bounty contract is used during an adventure to grant you time-based rewards. If there is no event currently in progress, you gain gold. You gain gold and event tokens. The amount of gold you earn can be manipulated in all the ways that you can buff gold find for an adventure, and is also based on how far in the adventure you go. The further, the better. We've been, however, it is an offline gold calculation, and that makes it not a very good way to get gold. Amount of event tokens you earn is fixed based on time, just as an event. You earn one token for every 25 seconds. These are fantastic ways to gear up champions you attain. You can use a bounty contract anytime. The event tokens will go into your inventory to be used during the next event. This is the best use of bounty contracts. The blacksmith contracts work. Is it blacksmith or blacksmithing? Because I've been using those terms interchangeably, and now I'm upset with myself. Notary. Blacksmithing. Okay, good. Blacksmithing contracts work. Blacksmithing. Good. A blacksmithing contract. You reside a random item in the champion of your choice permanently. These are currently the best way to get item levels from vendor champions, and generally speaking, shouldn't be used in our core evergreen champions, as they can get item levels from regular silver or gold and gold chests, which are always available. Yes. Blacksmithing. Contracts can be used on champions that have all 6 items. Yeah. How do scrolls work? Nobody cares. Scrolls provide bonuses for your entire Soul Party and Trials and Mount Tiamat campaign. They last for the duration of the entire campaign and provide bonuses both in the Trials adventures and for the campaign itself. Sure, yeah, I get what I was saying there. All scrolls can be used multiple times up to a cap in a Trials campaign. Scrolls of different rarities stack multiplicative of each other. If you guys go find scrolls only affect you while you're actively running a Trials adventure to help you in your formation assault. Scrolls magnify your assault front party's damage against Tiamat and the overall campaign, sure. Yeah, those are scrolls. Symbols are obtained from Glory Bahamut chests, which are in the Trials of Mount Tiamat. They can also be purchased by the cash shop. Don't. Oh, shit. Alright. Don't. Is this the right link for Gar's going to do event planning? It looks like it might be. Just want to make sure it's not like an old. No, it looks right. Okay. All right. Oh no. Oh no. General review and update. We're gonna change that to that because that seems more accurate. I didn't add a lot about the apothecary. There's some typos in here. That's craftable. I don't know what you're talking about. Doesn't like the term craftable. Multiplier. God dang it. Yep, there it is. Multiplier. Okay. Okay, save. Hey, Consumables 101 is done. Three, four, five, six. We done 6. We done 6. Yeah, it's fine. You can't. Basically, the idea is to let them know you can't get them from chests. But yeah, you know, when you get a refund from going over your cap, you can get them from. But it's usually from a shiny on an ultimate cooldown or something because of the amount involved. Do I want to do blacksmithing contracts 101? Nope. Not today, I don't. Oh boy. All right. So you were 6 deep into updates. I don't know. I need a break. I need a Kit Kat bar. No. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. All right. Oh Jesus. Oh God, I hate you. Okay. Sorry. That's not helpful. Okay. That's not. All right. Oh, I'm upset. Somebody wrote a guy. That's not a. No. You know what I want to do? I want to put this in picture in picture and I want to play some Rogue Waters. So that's what we're going to do. It's my stream. I can do what I want to do. Let me fire up Rogue Waters. I've been doing a lot better in this game. All right, we're back at our piracy bullshit. All right. We're back. All right, so we're back with some more Rogue Waters. Yes, let me show you what's happened since the last time around. We now can load. We start our loadout with 4 cannons now. I've got a light cannon, Cannon breaker. This can only target other cannons. Light can target everything. A deck sweeper that can only target crew, and a shipwrecker that can only target modules. So I target, it's currently set up to target one of each of the areas, and then I have a generalized cannon. I'm not using this one. I unlocked this one because it's 0 to 4. I don't like it when it hits the 0. This one's also 1 to 2. Like, screw that. Starting modules, we get +2 HP. No. Didn't I change that? No, I guess not. +2 HP to Captain Cutter. Heals to the crew. Movement to the crew. Movement to the crew. We're up to 3 command points. I really want to get more. 150 starting gold. This doesn't matter. Quarters. We got more characters now. Lisa Deadshot, who's a musketeer. She's pretty cool. That's the ones that basically aim, and then on the next turn they'll fire and just wreck someone. Level 3, Widowmaker is one of our spear maidens. We got a pair of spear maidens. They have a slightly different focus. She's level 4. She's got retaliate and regeneration. Lisa's got regeneration 2. In case she gets hit. Undertow Reno is a grappler. He basically throws people around. We've got some regeneration on him. Cut Bait Kwame is our backstabber. She's leveled up. She's 4, so she can retaliate. She's got a double backstab, so deals additional damage to units pushed into her, but doesn't receive push damage herself, and her damage ignores armor. That's huge. For manipulation. Region +1. Celine Beaumont is our swapper. So a curse swap. She basically can trade places with anyone that she can see, which is great for setting up Kwame. Retaliate Disengage, so she's immune to engaged, so she can't get married ever. 2-Barrel Jim is our cook. This boy just beats the crap out of people. He has an attack that doesn't force them to move, and it's real high damage. Grumpy is our other spear maiden, Regen +1. She's a combat medic, so she can heal other people. Captain Cutter is now level 5. He's got a retaliate 2, along with regen and a lot of health, obviously, with this stuff going on. Workshop, we're up to level 3 of the Kraken, which means it only takes 2 abyssal ether, and does 4 damage. We got a bunch of crew mods, so mate capacity +1, specialist capacity +1. I want to get more here. Healing when we're in between missions for wounds, so which is great. And then the level that we can recruit the specialists at, so we can start them at 2, but we can get them all the way up to just coming in at level 4, which would be nice, but that's a lot of glass. Equipment. So this is where we've been unlocking a lot of the different cannons that we've got set up. The next one will be oh, that'll be good. The mortar, 3 to 6 for everything. That one will go in. I could do that right now. I want to do that right now. Actually, I want to do that right now. We're going to take out the light cannon. We're going to add the mortar. Much more damage. That's great. All right. It's just a bug there visually. I want to be a glass cannon. So this one only has 1 health, but it does like 2 to 4 damage. The mortar takes, the mortar is better. I don't know why this one's even in here. If it was a swivel gun, that'd be great, because then it has no cost. Lediath, you didn't see this one. I think you might like this one. You like the tactical games, right? Where you're moving things around in the little boxes and stuff. I think if you do, I think that was you. I think I watched you play those streams. What this is. I've just got the rum supply. A little box. Well, it's like squares. I don't know. It's a lot of boxes. You'll see what I mean. I haven't done much of this stuff. I don't like a lot of this other stuff. Turn-based, yes. Ship, we've got starting capacity of cannons up by 2. That's the highest we can get. You're awful at them, but they seem fine. Okay, I'm not great either, but I enjoy this one. Because pirates. Command points is what I want. I want more command points, but God, they're expensive. God, they're expensive. This one is hull plating, and I don't understand it. I gotta look on this run to see our whole durability because, quite frankly, I don't think we've ever taken all damage. Starting modules capacity, we could upgrade that at some point, but that's like the cannons are way more important. The starting modules are like these, so we could unlock one more, which wouldn't be bad. I mean, I'd probably put the pennant of toughness in for more HP. And this is starting gold, which obviously we like that. All right, let's get out and do a run so Lydia can see what's going on. So this is a story one. I did one of them. Now they've given us a high stakes, medium duration one. Oh, the enemies get +1 armor. That's rough. This one's low stakes, short duration. This one's normal stakes, medium duration. I'll get mortars. I'll get a shipwrecker. Let's do the short duration one, just to get the blood pumping, and then we'll try the storyline one. But it's a roguelite, Lydia, so you know, failure is required. Doctor, he says, not the medical sort, though, nothing useful like that. He's a gentleman, a scholar, it seems. Came to study mermaids. Oh, jeez. Didn't expect the teeth, I'll wager. Professor Winder Shore willing to pay handsomely. Okay, let's see. 150 gold, or steals equipment leaving for the mermaids to study. The heavy 2 with guaranteed 4 damage, but a 2 cost. Oof. Oh man. Oh man. Problem is, then we can't use the shipbreaker. Well. All right, we'll just take the gold. We'll be nice to the guy. We're done with a bit more screaming. Nice. Okay, we can choose pick your own adventure. Choose your own adventure is what's going on here. You do need to pay attention to how the lines move. If there's something specific you want to hit, because there aren't a lot of ways to change your progress, and sometimes you have to change your progress through an elite, which isn't the greatest situation. We're gonna go here. You can also see what you're gonna earn if you defeat them, like Sturdy Belt versus Voodoo Doll versus Shipwrecker.
A ship that grandiose can only belong to glass traders. Let's take
her. Oh, the Kraken is our friend, Lydia. Kraken is our friend. Okay. So we want to get rid of this real quick. Cannon breaker on that. Got it. And then we're going to do this on rum supply. Got it. All right. Now we took no damage that round. The volley gun or the light cannon? No, deck sweeper back on somebody. Stingray. Oh, Stingrays are we can pre-kill some of our enemies, and that's what we like. Do I care about him taking out the cannon right now? I do not. We want a deck sweep. Bomber, and then we want a mortar bomb. And now we're... Oh, and we'll do some... Oh, I can try to just take that out. That's fine. I don't care. It takes my cannon out at this point. I need to put my... I've just remembered. We have VO in this. I gotta put my headphones on. Sorry, folks. All right. Okay. So, we only have to deal with 2 enemies. That's what I love a good cannon setup. The dead shot's going all the way in the back. We'll throw her here, him here. We'll fight. I had an upgrade that was letting me have 5 people, which was pretty great. Okay.
Who's with me?
Move up and get ready.
Jim, I'm working on it.
Come on. Undertow, yeah, he's not going to be able to get very far. Well, no, he'll be fine. We're going to move to the rope, so we're going to use the rope to come back here. And let's demonstrate throwing someone right into the spikes. Get onto that. And overboard. Hey. All right. Dead shot. Well, this is what normally would happen. We would aim, and then next round we'd kill, but... oh, we might still.
A meager hold this run.
Yeah, we still will. I can smack with the tentacle slam is the thing. So the Kraken is our friend. But I need ether to do that with it. I wouldn't want to use it here.
Well, you're looking chipper.
You son of a... You son of a... Get over there. Get on those spikes. Alright, hey, we got a shipwrecker. Cool. Makes me want to watch Black Sails again. I want to... I like to put these in order. Okay. Alright. Now we got events.
Keep an eye on the horizon.
Select remains. We'll speed these up. Floating coffin. Great. We can salvage what we can and get an epic module, or let the monsters have their prize and gain 6 abyssal. I can't say it. Epic module, please. What do we get? Fortified cabins, crude, plus 2 HP. Oh my god. The beefy bastards. We only have one option. We're going to get a reinforced glass knife. Plus -1 armor. That's not bad. And it doesn't end our turn. Those are going to be fun. And any kind of extra items like weapons that you can get that don't end your turn are really strong. Really, really strong. Okay. Shipwrecker. No. We want to go cannon breaker first. The one that's attacking the cannons or the one that's attacking... No, we want the one that's attacking the rum. I didn't destroy it. God dang it. Let's attack their rum. No. We want to attack their +1 damage bonus. I think. Oh, that's real strong too, though. God dang it. Now get them rum. Okay, they didn't take my cannon out completely. Cannon breaker. Shipwrecker. Good. Still didn't take anything out. The mortar for 3 to 6. We do, and we want to hit the inspiring banner. Okay. And then we want a shipwrecker. We'll take our chances with the enemies. Now they don't have any other bonuses. So even though there's a lot of them, you know. Alright, ooh, we get a nice sideways view. Alright. No spikes. There's now these new things that are stands. Like this throws healing flasks. This lets you just heal yourself. But there's no... like, damage train is only the fire over here. This guy we really want to kill. There's 3 bombers we really want to kill as well. So we're going to go like this. This is going to make use of her strength. Going to make use of his strength. No, that's not what I wanted to click. She wants to be buried in the corner.
Onward, mateys, let nothing stop
I'm going
us.
to actually stun this time the bomber, so the bomber can't take a turn. He needs a little crowd control. Widowmaker. Clear right through 2 of them. Move them out of the way. Captain Cutter. Bouncy. Right off the back.
What's the job?
And we're going to throw you. Wait. Oh no. This arm would be nice. No, we're gonna throw you into you. Get some damage done. Oh, did that knock the stun effect? No, the stun effect is still there. Good. And we're gonna crack him. Just so you can see it.
Don't be greedy.
So, you can hit up to 5 enemies in a line. And they gave up. There's a fear meter and they gave up. I played the board game Feed the Cat. No, I haven't gotten a chance to play board games in forever. Right. Okay, who wants... I just have to weaken that. I'm gonna say... I want it on one of these. Put it on... Well, he's already got the disarm. Let me put it on her. Okay. Choose between a shrine or a bazaar. How bizarre. Where do I want to end up? There's a dockworks. I want to end up with a dockworks, so I need to go this way.
Very wise, Captain. I'll divvy the spoils. The mates can put in for a bit of point and tumble.
We have 550. Amulet of Stealing Armor. Interesting. Mermaid necklace. No. Stab nearby ends turn. I don't want ends turn. Applying a bleeding. You know what? I don't want any of that. Repair my ship. Parker 2 for 50 gold. Yes. Now it's fully healed. And then we're going to do extortion. I avoided this before because I was like, do we want to fight them? Fight the port? We want to do this because it's not actually a fight. After each attack hits this unit, +3 armor. Wow. This one arm. Why would you just want... Because you have to get hit. Oh, their armor starts going down as they get hit. So this is actually better. Okay, we want this. All right, so we don't actually have to fight anyone here. What we need to do is grab the item and run. So we start here, and we just have to get someone to here. It's rather wonderful with our swapper. She could just line of sight swap like with this guy and then walk over to the line and be done in one turn. We don't have a swapper. We do have a bunch of guys down here that are going to want to kick our behinds, though. Which is a bit of a problem. But we need to deal with them first.
Give them no quarter.
Right. Is it free? It is.
Better patch that up, Swabby.
So now they die. And then we can kill this one.
It's not too late.
Right. You notice there's no fear meter here. Because we're on their turf. They're not afraid of us. Alright. I should have put her here. That's fine. Can I see him?
Just so.
Yeah, okay. You. Disarm. He's gonna do no damage next round. It was like Baldur's Gate 3 Pirates. No. No. Yeah.
My sense of panic is
One of the greatest moments of my board game selling career actually came when I sold a copy of the card game Cadaver to a literal fiend drinker.
Bulgarian scoundrels.
It was good. When I worked retail
Foresee our
at the
victory
mall
with
once,
perfect clarity.
made my employers very happy when I actually sold this. It was like this it's called, I can't remember what it's called, but it's like this spinning top that was magnetically lifted on top of things. So you get it, you have to balance everything and then spin it, and then it just sit there spinning like forever. I was really good at demonstrating it to people and teaching them how to do it. And I sold one to a radio DJ who then talked about us on the radio, like and sent everyone to our store. My bosses enjoyed that. I was like, whatever. Whatever. Throw these like this. Okay. Kind of. Which did. Oh, did they?
Soy todo oídos.
They took my. Took my aim away. Oh, dang. Okay.
Take your places.
We're gonna catch on fire. Oops.
Finally. You trying to be funny? Let's mix it up.
Protect our gun.
My father will hear of this.
No, they have no turn.
You know what? Perhaps we can win after all. Filthy wretches.
Let's ride this.
But yeah, you're definitely, you have very specific archetypes of characters you're playing here. So it's not quite, yeah, I wouldn't say Baldur's Gate
Hold
3.
still.
You're not really, yeah, it's not really an RPG.
Consider it done.
The only person you're role-playing really is you're the captain. You're Captain Cutter. That's the closest you're going to get to it.
Egg, sir, if you don't mind me saying. Here it comes.
Not too bouncy.
My sense of panic has all but fled me.
A captain has his privileges.
The Cutter's got a thing where the Retaliate will knock them back, which I like.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, now this is just dead. This is dead. Oh no, he had too much health.
Filthy swine.
Wait, I totally thought she could just kill him with one. Oh well. We're just gonna go right by. He's basically a buffer. He's a support
Something
buffer. We
amiss.
wanted him dead. She's just gonna
I'm up for
buff
anything.
up. He's gonna go here. Shot. Love it.
Thieves.
What? You did 3 damage to Captain Cutter? Ow. Holy shit. That shouldn't have happened. Not from a bootlicker. You feel invincible? Sure, buddy.
Brace for impact.
You're dead. You took out my captain. Now I don't even need to get there because we're good. Ah. Okay. +1 armor. I mean, I kind of need it on the captain at the moment. Jesus. All right. These are the things I've unlocked so far. There's a lot of stuff I haven't discovered yet.
Aye,
Normal encounter.
company ship sighted. Helm.
Oh no. Whale tail, swordfish, and pawn. Oh no, these are the messed up ones. I don't even know what this guy does. There's a wide swing target with 3 opponents at once. Oh, we don't want that. Oh, these are glass cannons.
Give him another. Fire at will.
don't know, Mr. Wilkes. We don't need to do that. Okay. Dex we-
Fire! Come on, you bitch! Break!
Very fine.
Got him.
Very
Got him.
fine. Reload, and let's have some more.
Gunners, ready another round!
Okay. Big stretch. Hail hydrate. So here we have spikes. So we can throw people into this and they'll take more damage. Like, but we've got a bunch of people. Like, we're gonna... We only have to deal with 3 people. I don't think we can get him there. We want the swordfish dead as quickly as possible. Honestly. I'm going to put her in the corner. We can do that because her name's not Baby. But I'm bumped.
Belay that order.
Okay. And we set them on fire. Great. We're gonna come over here. Hold on.
I put a rat hole in ya.
He's now going to be on fire, but that's okay.
Always wanted to be
Into the
a
fire.
pirate.
No, oh, they
Got a
bounced out.
target?
Dang it. I now don't have a target, do I?
My aim
Oh, I do.
is
Okay,
true.
I can see over that. Awesome.
You'll hang for that.
This I pledge to you. Every shot, a fatal blow.
Yeah, this is 4 damage, but I only have 1 health left, so. See ya. See ya. I don't think I can't get there. Okay. I can with him. Right onto the fire. Sucks to be you, buddy. She's just gonna heal up. He's just gonna heal up. He's just gonna heal up. And she's gonna... Oh, she already took the turn.
Oh, dear me.
I can find a fettle, eh?
Get
Where
over.
did we go wrong?
You fought the Dread Pirate Cutter. That's fine. Yeah, no butt spiking. But, oh. We're all immune to engaged. None of us are getting married. Thanks. We want the event.
That way looks promising, Mr. Wilkes.
So I can heal a wound. A random criminal will heal 2, but I lose 100 gold. No one needs to heal 2. Yeah, it's a single
Put
screw.
us in, Mr. Wilkes, and divvy up the spoils.
All right. Buy ship modules. I'm gonna keep like 200 gold for the final fight. We're all immune to burning would be neat. Yeah. Okay. Repair the ship. Cannon breaker has a fracture. Back. Extortion. Sorry, deck 2 is +2 movement. Grinning Jolly Roger. Unit heals 4 at the start of its turn. For the mates. Ah, no, but we don't really use mates. Mates are the really weak ones. Mates are the really weak ones, although I would make an argument for it. +2 movement, though, is big. I think we're going to go +2 movement. Well, you're not actually sailing the ship, so it doesn't matter to me in this game. You know what I mean? So I don't worry so much about that. That's not how ships work. Okay, we want her here. She's gonna go right through these two. Got to get rid of that stingray real quick. I need somebody over here to protect Lisa, and then we will do this. Okay. Weaken first. Okay.
It's kill
Captain
or
can't
die.
get there. We could. Oh, that's the heal. That's right. Feel like I'm okay with that. I want to come up here. Oh, you get the crappy down up there. Oh, let's go to Undertow Arena.
I am loaded in more ways than one.
Aim for the powder barrel. He's gonna come over here. And we could kill off, or we can almost kill off. We're gonna kill off. Because they're gonna heal.
I shall die of shame.
Yeah, get wrecked.
I could use
Didn't even do any damage.
My father will hear of this.
I could speed up all these turns as well, by the way.
You will pay for
Here,
this.
watch.
Go on, let nothing
We can just get to
waylay
our
us.
turn. Because it's not like we can affect anything once it's started. Fine.
Damn it all, that's too
no.
close.
Wasn't enough. Oh no.
Wake up, Ka'a. You're needed.
I hate that he swipes, but it ends up stuck in their throat.
Do not hear me.
Ah. Okay. I kind of want to... No, we're going up here. We're going to take the direct approach.
I prefer meteor prey.
She's going to
But I
take a
suppose
beating.
you'll have to do.
They dare not shed my noble blood. Oh, no! I beg you! Don't you dare do that again!
Took so much damage this round. Oh, there she goes. She's dead. Yeah. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it, you guys. Oh, no.
Carrion scoundrels!
Now we're going to bring in one of our mates. Just dropped it up from the top. How did that work?
Heave ho, lads!
No, we don't actually have to kill things here. I just need to get over here.
Pirates ever!
But killing is fun. On action. I'm just gonna knock him.
Oh, you lowborn bastard! Oh, how wicked! It must gall you being bested by a gentleman.
I am certain now.
Define
We will
bested.
win.
And we escape. And that's it. Alright. I like those. It's basically really easy items. Okay, sturdy deck. We need to get rid of something. Sturdy deck 1 for sturdy deck 2? Sure. So, basically improved by 1. Our movement. Alright, final
Captain,
Merchant's
we're
Fortress.
nearly there. Steel yourselves, buckos. Make an example of them.
And we want to spend the 200 gold here. Make it easier on us. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Oh, it's bad. Oh, that's gotta go. That's definitely gonna go. Shipwrecker, yeah. Good. Understands. Cannon breaker. Yeah, I'd rather they didn't take that out, but yeah, didn't do much.
This is proving costly.
Ooh, they want her out hard. Okay. You know what though? +1 max HP +1. Health sweeper, powder barrel. Needs to go.
We're taking bosses, Captain.
I'll let him take some of this stuff. It damaged her a lot. Alright. Actually, okay with that.
Let's bloody the water.
6.
Cannon through. Give it a
Alright.
hand.
Cannon break.
Shove our ball down their throats.
Captain, we're hit hard.
Okay, so basically we added all these fire locations to this by spending 200 gold, which is nice. I mean, setting people on fire is very nice. Where? Okay, 2 bombers long range over here, and 1 back here. She is unavailable. I like to do this section by section. Unfortunately, it's not going to be the greatest for us, but we're going to do what we can. Protect everybody.
Kill, pillage. You know, enjoy yourselves.
Oh, my father will hear of this.
Go on then. Beg for
Another
mercy.
fire. He'll die at the start of next turn.
Aye, Capitan.
She's going to aim back here for the bomb
If I
there.
aim for the head, it is over too quick.
I don't want to stop. I don't know what their movement is. 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they could get to her. So we gotta stop
Wouldn't
that.
miss it.
We gotta sacrifice this guy. Attack +1. Go defensive. And I don't have my Kraken available. I never got another ether. Oh, he threw a bomb. Dang it. They always do that shit.
Thieves. You rapscallions presume too much.
Wait, they're doing way too much damage.
Onward, mateys. Let
Oh,
nothing
no, they
stop
did that
us.
right. Okay. Unfortunately,
Take your lumps.
Cannonballs?
unfortunately, she didn't get to do it.
On with you, sir.
Chuck that bomb back here.
Can an ordinary pirate do that?
Find some treasure?
We're gonna take some damage, but that's fine.
Don't you dare do that again!
I call this a redistribution of assets.
Filthy wretches!
Okay. Mate first. Here? No, here.
Sober up, Cutter.
Okay, and he's gonna go over here,
Let's give them something to fear.
and we can heal this guy. All right.
You lowborn bastard!
Hey, you threw the bomb. I just kicked it back.
Thieves!
Oh no. Okay.
Was that a mosquito?
See ya. So they're dead now. I'm just gonna stay on. They're gone. They're gone. And who you hitting? A mate?
Let's away.
I healed.
Give them no quarter.
Let's heal them back to full, right in front of their face, just to piss
Where
them
do
off.
you want me? Who taught you to fight?
Can you do damage? No, you can stun.
I'm up for anything.
Got the movement on that guy.
One last request, if I may.
Slam him against the wall. Alright, that's our full run. We get a bunch of XP, a bunch of blueprints, a bunch of glass. Alright. So straight to the quarters. Who needs to go heal? Widowmaker does. Everybody else is good, so let's bring in Grumpy Knee as a
Sure.
replacement.
I ain't done a murder in days.
Days, I say. You know what? No, we're gonna do
Got
Kwame.
nothing better to do.
Upgrade. We got +1 armor. Feels good. Yeah. Beefy. Torino. And more HP. We can stab an enemy with a hidden knife. Okay. Give him more in his kit. Lisa, what do we got? Lightning shot. Yeah. Applies stunned. Applies stun and applies -1 armor. Oh, that's nice. Go for that. Okay. Workshop. Crew upgrades. You can make capacity. Save up specialist? I think save ups for specialist. Or this. Recruited specialists are now 3. I think we just want another specialist. So we need 1,200 more glass. 1,200 blueprints. I don't really like those. I don't really like that one, so let's go over here. I forgot to look at the whole durability. All right, we need like, do we want this one or this one? So we need a lot more in general. All right. I was gonna do this, but we already used like a half an hour, so I think we're gonna go back to the short, low stakes short. Fine. Yeah. Just grinding out our permanent resources. Amulet of Strength Dane. Weak invisible enemy. Or we make gold. We want gold. Okay. How do we want to get through? We want to go to this side. Gives us 3 options up here. Glass knife, though. Ooh, heavy cannon. That changes my mind. Yeah, that's going to feed us into an elite, but... or a plunder chest. I like lots of blueprints, but honestly...
Glass traders, with a hole threatening to burst. Let's offer our assistance.
Moose neckbeard? What? I missed something.
Cannons, sound off! Fire! Make them beg for their miserable lives!
Oh, he actually did damage. Dang it.
Hooray!
The ship can't take much more pounding.
Neither can I. Giggity.
Fire! Reload! I'm not done with this lot!
Okay, just 4 bootlickers, and we got some spikes over here to throw them into. Which is where we're putting this guy, clearly. We can throw her here. Oh, that's going to be dangerous. Yeah, it's going to be dangerous. She's low on health.
Ah, the wind blows with
But he's
us!
going to go... Chuck. Oh no, he's not going to die when I do that? He is going to miss now.
I see pain in your future. Here it comes.
Yeah? Okay. -1 damage on his next turn. We're gonna hope that's what we need.
Still ugly, but an improvement.
We're just gonna stop and apply -1 armor. Nice.
You rapscallions presume too much.
Yeah, give him one more twist of the blade for me.
Make ready!
Nice. And we got a heavy cannon for that. Which apparently we'd never gotten before. Okay.
Highly unusual. We'll do as you like, Captain.
Floating coffin again. Epic module or 6 abyssales? Like, we haven't even used any, so epic module. Standard of sharpness. What's that? Does one blade into the attacker with the random melee range after attacking, but only for mates? Great.
Prepare to engage.
bonus? Yeah, let's go.
Reload. Boarding party. Make ready.
They won't get far without that.
All crews, fire at will. Reload. Swiftly now. Sweet nerve, folks all. Targets destroyed, Captain.
One flintlock bootlicker. Oh, this is just, that's bad news up there. That's just bad news. This is rough. This one's gonna be rough, folks.
I'll tie you in knots.
How? Is that the best you bilge rats can do?
Yes, sir, Capitan.
Don't have line of sight.
This one is mine. How long you suffer this madness, eh?
I love
We're not
that.
human. How could we hope to?
Drop kick. Going over here. Because she does extra damage when you knock someone into someone,
Bloody
into her. He doesn't take any damage from it, so that guy's guaranteed dead. You'll have to see it.
Filthy wretches.
Ooh, sorry, Cutter. Should have seen him coming.
We'll never yield.
Flintlock's a problem.
Looking sharp.
Flintlock
Got a
is a
target?
problem. I fell through the deck there. Whoops. Undertow.
I'll be there.
Who needs killing?
Look alive, crew. Don't stand about, you swabs.
Oh, and they gave up from fear. Nice. Another cannon. Light cannon 4. Sure. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll buy that for nothing. Alright.
Making landfall, Captain. The crew could do with a night's
Shrine of
sleep
Drowned
on dry
Gods.
land for a change.
3 Abyssal Ether, random comp. We don't want Abyssal Ether. Now we're at 6 out of 6, so we can use it 3 times, but it has to be 3 separate fights. You can't use it multiple times in the same fight, which sucks.
Boss traders. A
So we got
fat
1,
prize.
2, 3 fights coming
Tempting
up, so
to
we should try to
ignore.
find a way to use it in this
Set up.
one. And then the next one, and the next one. Okay. Cannon breaker. Deck sweeper.
Well done, Captain.
Unleash hell. Bastards. We'll make them answer for that.
Deck sweeper. Heavy cannon 4/4.
honors. Very fine. Reload, and let's have some more.
Okay, now. A heavy with a guaranteed of 4. We need to take this out. No, we don't. Guaranteed of 4.
We'll cut him down piece by bloody piece.
Alright, now I only got 3 enemies to kill.
They won't go down easy, Mr. Wilkes. They'll defend their cargo to the last man.
Aye, Captain. We'll give better than we get. To arms, lads.
Oh, they're all over here. Right. You put her here. And try to throw. What we want to do is we want to move her. Oh, she doesn't have to move at all. We can just do this and throw into her, and they die. And they die because they're that weak.
How could we lose?
Go right over the side.
See? Going to be fun. I like a man with
Right over the
scars.
side. That one's easy. Alright, what do we get? Hungry Gauntlet supplies 1 armor for 1 turn on kill. Yeah, that sounds like an idiot. I think I want this on her. Okay. We want Tides of Tribute, I think, instead of... Yeah, I don't care about the glasses.
Untold bounties beckon, and we shall stay the course.
I didn't even use my Pinnacle Smack. Whoops. Whoops. Maybe gold to buy supplies. Just let this man go. And teach the fisherman a lesson. Heavy girdle. Right. What's a heavy girdle do? +1 damage bonus, but -2 movement. Hey. Straight onto the person who doesn't have to move. Wait, no, that was the wrong one. Oh no, that was real bad. This is the one that doesn't have to move. Okay, do I want a better arsenal, or am I fixing the ship? Oof, we've got so much damage. I'm fixing the ship.
Excellent idea, Captain. Our supplies are perilously low, as usual.
There we go. 415. Do I want a ship module? Hold on, what do I got? Oh, we got room. Speed, +1 movement. Immune to burning. Immune to being pushed. Ooh. Oh, that's just mates. Veteran's Crest. That's 200. Wow. But that's for mates. Wow. 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 Okay. And some extortion. Rum supply. Heals 2 at the start of the turn. And his precision made damage bonus. No, we want this one. Yeah, that's a
We have
stupid one.
invested heavily in its defenses.
We'll approach cautiously.
Oh my god.
Exploit.
Look at this barricade up here. Good lord. This is going to be interesting. Yeah, that's the word for it. No, I don't hear there. No. Hello. him here. First things first, we go throw you into her
Brace for impact.
and almost
What
die.
skullduggery needs doing.
And you finish the kill, which gets you armor from your Hungry Gauntlet. Nice. And you come over here
Just be your wicked selves.
and just kill that one. Kill that one and damage that one.
Soy todo oídos.
Can they get there? 2, 3? I think so. Movement's 2. Awesome. Who wants to die here? That guy does. Wait, yeah, that guy does. And Pinnacle right up the middle. Pinnacle right up the middle. That's how we like
You
it.
know what? Perhaps we can win after all.
Don't be
No
hard on
damage
yourself,
because armor.
dear. I'm just better than you.
What?
Any sworn to Blackburn shall die in pain.
Ugh. You with your
I call
chuck.
this a redistribution of assets.
Oh, so many bombers.
Through. Make your moment and strike.
I'd slap that right turd. If only I had hands.
Oh no. We don't have that kind of movement. That's the problem.
Oh, you lowball bastard! Here I come.
Save the day, Mighty Mouse is on his way. Okay, take a little damage, but
Está matando.
My
away.
father will hear this.
Bravo! Let us dance among the flames.
God dang it. The fact that they get to throw a bomb and come up and attack is just
Kill me,
rude.
sir.
It's just rude.
You are caught in the tempest.
Okay, yeah, we're just gonna put something right here. Surprise! Reinforcements.
The goddess sings in me.
Here.
Let's get underway.
How about a poke in the hams?
Fire!
I can't even begin to fathom.
Hail entry.
I feel fired up.
Didn't even have to leave. We just killed them all.
Now you know why.
We just killed them all. That was rough. They had a lot of enemies. Okay. It was rough. Yeah, like, we just weren't going to get to the extraction point. We had to kill it. So we want... Oh, we can just add that. Oh my god. We heal 3 at the start of every turn now. That's fantastic. Okay, the fortress.
Jackdaws! We're sailing straight down the devil's arse!
And yeah, spend 200 gold to light everything on fire. Support the local economy.
Aye, give me splinters and ruin. was brutal and expensive. Rain fire.
It's gotta go. Armor stance is the worst.
Never mind, lads. We'll make him choke on those cheers soon enough.
Armor is super strong in this game.
You know what, Cutter? Maybe I was a pirate when I was a human.
Ship's great.
I'm not.
Yeah, they repeat that one over and over and over again. All right, same layout as before. Makes sense. So we're gonna do this like we did last time. Won't. Yeah, you can't. That's Twitch blocks one of those words. Eric, you can't post about that person here, and I wouldn't want any of that posted in here anyway. So that's not here. That's not for this place in any way, shape, or form.
Where do you want me?
Okay, we need to. No, I mean, it's going to auto get blocked, but I mean, Twitch won't even let you do that, but I wouldn't want the people being talked about in there, talked about in here anyway.
Lowborn commoner.
Nothing a knife in the ribs can't fix.
It's kill
We
or
want
die.
to... Can't attack anyone. I just want to protect. I want to be like a bait. Yeah. And we're going to try to shoot the ball. They aren't lined up enough yet for the tentacle.
That's more like it.
My God, I hate this thing.
You rapscallions presume too much.
Oh, perfect.
Here's
Oh,
a
that's
bit
good.
of a sport.
That's not good.
I enjoyed our little dance.
Is that the baby count jump from me? It
Next
is.
time, try to keep up.
39 days and we got an active gem farm going.
I'm up for anything. I see pain in your future.
Piss off. You don't deserve a quick death. I am a vengeful shadow.
Lord, Erishin, fiery grandeur.
Should have hit that one, but it stopped at the barrels, which is frustrating.
This should even the odds.
Was that a mosquito?
Beat up. Go, 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 go.
I could use some patching up. Yeah, let's do it.
You are going to kill this
I
one.
kill.
Well,
Be safe.
now, consign me
You
to the flames.
now chuck them into fire, maybe? No, into her? Oh. Nothing. No, we're going to throw the ball.
If he don't bend, he break.
Got a target?
Blinding shot, so they can't do anything.
Have a care that you don't ignite something, please.
And then we're just gonna walk up, slice.
My father will hear of this.
If I die, I'll take a lot of you with me.
Vulgarian scoundrels.
Who needs killing?
Here it comes.
Love that combo. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. God dang it.
The Kraken can take a rest. It's my turn now.
Oh, she can't move at all. I lowered her movement speed to 0. That item. Click the wrong button or this would be over, but he didn't take any damage anyway.
Cracking finer fettle, eh?
Look
He didn't
alive,
take any damage
crew.
anyway. Okay. We're getting way better at that. Decent amount of blueprints. Alright, quarters. Who got hurt? Undertow Reno. We want to do... 4, yeah, we'll go. You know, we haven't done 2-barrel jet.
May
Well,
the
this will be
wind be at
later.
our backs.
Use me to engage. Stab with a knife. Your max HP. Much beefier. Much beefier. 5 damage with the Kraken if we want. Oh, there we go. We do want this. We want that more than what's over here? Yes. There we go. Crew. I really want... I really want this. Yeah, that's gonna be it. All right, let's take a look at what's going on with the new account. Our gems, 17,000 in 2 hours. So we are up because remember we were 7,500 an hour at the start of the stream. So the speed feats that we added raised it up to 8,500 an hour, roughly. That's pretty good. Yeah. That's pretty good. I'm going to turn this off. And then we're going to get out of here because it's dinner time. So, tomorrow, week 3 of the event. That's going to happen. Yeah, that's gonna happen. That's what we're gonna be working on tomorrow. I don't. It's tomorrow's Wednesday, so we'll see what we'll be able to see what the new challenges are for the week 3 challenge weekend and that kind of stuff. Probably more gem farm, unless there's something good in the challenges for the new account. Probably more gem farm and more guide updating. Yeah. Thursday will be more gem farming and more guide updating. If you get the idea, get where this is going. Let's see. Okay. All right, that's gonna be it. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye, everyone.